After an amazing race at the last great Coliseum last week, we come to the home of speed and Talladega Superspeedway this week for the Alabama Gang 500. Welcome to the iSNF Cup Series. Tony Trapasso up in the booth with you tonight, joined with me by my partner in crime, the man on the ones and twos in the production truck, Mr. Jason Sawford. Jason, I don't know about you, but it's going to be a fun one tonight.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, full-length race. So the strategy is going to be absolutely crucial. Pit strategy, working with those in your team and in your alliance. There's just going to be so much going on today.
Oh, absolutely. And the biggest thing is to avoid those self-inflicted wounds that always seem to rear their ugly head here at the plate tracks. And that, of course, is speeding down pit road, because you know as well as I do, and I'm sure that the lady joining us in the booth right now can attest to this, when you're going 193 miles an hour hauling it off into turn number 3, when you have to get it down to 65 miles an hour, 55 miles an hour today for a pit road speed limit, it feels like you can get out and walk faster. Is that right, Rhea?
Yeah, pretty much. Exactly. It is a full speed, and when you come into the pits there, you got to woe it down. You better hope your pit limiter is going to be working. And yeah, you don't want to spin going into the pits either, because you'll either take someone out or you'll take yourself out. But all these ladies and gentlemen do have one fast repair tonight, unlike usual, and that is due to it being Talladega and the fact that it's a full race. We've almost doubled that incident limit count too for these guys. And I didn't quite double it because I want to stay on the conservative side for caution reasons. So 29X is the DQ number. And so we've got to stay under that. As far as the Xfinity race, just a moment ago, I got a little bit of premonition. We are going to have a couple of big ones tonight, unfortunately. So I would say my over under, by the way, for cautions, for a full race at Dega, I'm going to say 10.
Take the under.
Okay.
I have more faith in your drivers than you do, apparently.
Okay. And it's 100% fuel tonight instead of 65 due to the fact that it's a full race again. So a lot of these numbers have kind of wiggled around a little bit for just this particular race, but should be really fun, high-speed action, 2 and 3 wide. A lot of manufacturers are going to be going with the same like manufacturers, teammates, alliances, like you mentioned. Basically, everybody in the team Discord chat is going to be working with each other to try to freight train to the front or freight train in the back, because some people have different strategies. So you just never know really where they're going to be. It's really like rolling the dice. You might as well just call this the basically the Vegas of racing, just because. Even though we're not at Vegas, it's like rolling the dice, and you just don't know who's going to win. You just don't know.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I did notice that you also were a little bit more generous on the tire allotment tonight. 7 total sets to get through the event. So
yes, and that is true to NASCAR. NASCAR allows exactly that. So that's I picked that off the NASCAR website, and I figured since they're giving it to a full race at Dega, then we will too. So we normally run 50% of what NASCAR runs, and we normally have half of that for the tires. So full race, we give them full amount. So yeah, and I wouldn't say this is really a tire track. So I would say there's going to probably be a lot of 2 tire actions with the pit stop, because by the time you come down, grab that little bit of fuel that you do need, they can at least do one side of the car, then you just bring it in again the next time. And that's usually a lot of the strategy people do out here.
Absolutely. And we are going to take this quick pause, and something special that we whipped up on the spur of the moment for tonight. We are going to go now to Mr. Terry Adams as he brings us tonight's national anthem. And again, that was Mr. Terry Adams bringing us tonight's national anthem, as well as the flyover brought to you by a B-17 and 4 P-51D Mustangs. Jason, what do you say we bring up tonight's qualifying grid?
Yeah, absolutely. No qualifying tonight as simulating a rainout, but I can still bring up the grid. So we got Jalen Battle in first position, with Marcus Hagman starting alongside him. For row 2, we're going to have Brian Chu and JB Banner. Row 3 is going to have Linus Brostrom and Taylor Butcher Benjamin in it. Alex Weggett and Joey Manis on row 4, with Chris Worrell and Johnny Castle on row 5.
Row number 6 gives us the 23 of Eugene Thorne and the 12 of Rhea Ferris. Tommy Stanley and Derek Cook are going to roll off in row number 7. Row 8 goes to Johnny Hopley and Casey Tomlinson. Colin Zimmer and Isaac Wilson making up row number 9, with row 10 going to Jeff Wimmer and Justin Barkley.
Jason Ricketts and Emily Urias are going to be rolling off row number 11, with row 12 being Gene Duda and Bob Wyckoff. Row 13 is going to be Damien Mulvey and Marshall Harris, with row 14 Clarence Prince and Gavin Marlin. Row 15 Tristan Rivers and Emily Fagrell.
Row number 16 is going to go to Brian Treadwell and Maddie Moniak. Mike Simmons and Joey Burgee making up row number 17. Row 18 is going to give us Richard Poulter and Dave Holmberg, with Mike Iskandar and Mark Hanna rolling off in row number row number 19. Row 20 is going to go to Charles Robinson and Robert Rowe, with Mark Gonzalez and Ian Humphreys starting shotgun on the field. So 42 cars scheduled to roll off here tonight. 500 laps here at Talladega Superspeedway, 188 laps. We heard Rhea mention that they are going to have one fast repair in their pocket here tonight, so that's some good news. Better news for the drivers that are going to be in the mix of these battles here tonight, as bump drafting does count as car contact. They've upped the DQ limit, so you're not going to take a trip to Dairy Queen until you hit 29X here tonight. 7 sets of tires, 100% fuel fill. And Jason, I think Rhea hit the nail on the head when she said that you're going to see a lot of like manufacturers working together here tonight. You know, you're going to see the Chevy camps kind of conglomerated. I can say this word, I promise I can. Congregating in, one big group. You're going to see the Ford camp in one big group, then you're going to see the Toyota group in one big group. So, like manufacturers looking to work together, as we saw in the Real World Daytona 500 just a couple weeks ago, as we are just waiting for the last bit of stragglers to grid on up here. Again, welcome to the Alabama Gang 500 here at Talladega Superspeedway. Now, those of you wondering who was the Talladega Gang, or the Alabama Gang, Bobby, Donnie Allison, and Red Farmer were the original 3 members. They added Neil Bonnet, Davey Allison, Clifford Allison, as well as why am I drawing a blank here?
Nah, don't look at me.
Hut Strickland and Mickey Gibbs were the 2 I was forgetting. Those were the original members of the Alabama Gang. Now, there are other drivers currently living in Alabama. One of the most notable is the last man to win here at Talladega. That was, of course, Bubba Wallace. So, looks like we've got just about everybody on the grid now.
Yep.
And we're just waiting for the pace car to start rolling it. And there it goes, and here we go. As Jalen Battle going to lead us down to the green flag as the field starts to roll behind the Ford Mustang GT500 pace car, the official pace car of iRacing. And I'd like to thank everybody for joining us in the chat right now. Of course, Tony Trapasso, Jason Seifert Jason Sauford up in the booth right now. let us know who you're pulling for. I already see that Stacy Ferry is pulling for Mike. Fallen God 343 is pulling for Gavin Marlin. And Mark Gonzalez, you're absolutely right. USA, USA, USA. As we do have a lot of international drivers in the field tonight, most notably our Swedish contingent, who are 4 cars strong here tonight. And I'm looking through 1 Canadian, 1 Englishman,
2 Canadians.
2 Canadians. So,
And an Irishman.
an Irishman and an Englishman. So, as the field works its way down the super stretch here on the backstretch into turn number 3, Jason, we're getting ready to turn these guys loose for 188 laps. And I honestly, I think Rhea's a little bit harsh on the group when she said that she was going to put the over-under at 10. I'm going to take the under on that one.
Yeah, I
Let
think
us
we
know in
can
the chat
be
how
ambitious.
Yeah, absolutely. And let us know in the chat what you're thinking. Are you taking the over or the under on that call? As the field worked its way out of the turn 4 complex, pace car is going to make that lazy left-hand turn onto pit road, and then the start-finish line isn't until the backside of the tri-oval. So as Jalen Battle going to be leading them down as they're lining them up via car owner points. The only thing that's left to do is wipe the visor, adjust the 5-point harness, make sure that steering wheel's on nice and tight, because race fans, it's showtime! Green flag is out. Jalen Battle getting a good jump. Brian Chu all over his back bumper right now, giving him a pretty decent shove. And we got trouble already in the back. That didn't take long. Looks like Damian Mulvey caught up in that one. Jason Ricketts caught up in that one.
Yeah, no, that one didn't take long at all, but I do not have it coming up. There we go. Ooh, yeah.
Boy. Well, that's never a good idea.
No.
As Mulvey decided to make it 3 wide on the start.
Worse idea. It looks like I might be having the blinking issue again.
Oh boy.
Do we remember what the solution to that was?
Yeah, you can't do it while we're live on the air.
Can I not?
No. I don't think you can, because you got to go into the AI to do it. But yeah, that kind of started with the 3 didn't really get going, and Damian Mulvey was a little excited starting towards the back of this one. Just made it 3 wide, and unfortunately, they ended up 4 wide. As the 9 jumped up to go around the 15 and the 3, Mulvey was already 3 wide with the 10 and the 17 with a head of steam. And boom goes the dynamite, and we are under caution already. As yeah, there were a lot of unhappy drivers there. Christian Rivers getting involved in that one too. As we got Zimmer, Marlin, Burgee, Poulter, Rivers, Iskandar, all coming down pit road to get some sort of damage fixed on those cars.
I am just going to have a quick look through my settings. My apologies.
So Johnny Castle, Derek Cook, Joey Burgee, Bob Wyckoff, Colin Zimmer, Tristan Rivers, Mike Iskandar, Mike Simmons, Richard Poulter, and Clarence Prince all catching a piece of that one. So, time for good news, bad news. And unfortunately, Stacy, I know you're pulling for Mike Iskandar tonight. He got caught up in that mess. And yes, Mike Simmons, you probably did. So again, good news, bad news. Good news, Stribers do have a fast repair in the pocket tonight. Bad news, we're going to be going single file on this restart, as the lights do go out on the Ford Mustang GT500 pace car. So Jalen Battle, Marcus Hagman, Brian Chu, JB Banner, Linus Brostrom, Taylor Butcher Benjamin, Alex Weigert, Chris Worrell, Joey Maines, and Rhea Ferris rounding out your top 10 as we get ready to turn these kids loose for, for another try at this restart.
Back showing the pictures again. Apologies, I had to quickly go through some settings, see if I can fix an issue before it becomes one.
So, field working its way through the 3-4 complex. Again, you are watching the Alabama Gang 500 here from Talladega Superspeedway, part of the iSNF Cup Series. Currently sitting in round number 10. Next week, we will be at Dover for 200 miles around the Monster Mile, as the pace car does take that lazy left turn down below the mustard stripe. So Jalen Battle going to lead them back to battle one more time as they come into the tri-oval. You'll be able to see the red stripes on the outside retaining wall. That marks where the restart zone is as the field goes into it, comes out of it. Green flag is in the air. And just like that, we are back underway here at Talladega Superspeedway. And we're back under caution. Can I change my wager?
I don't know, what was this one? Looks like that's... There was definitely some sort of issue for Gene Duda. I'm not sure what the issue would have been, but he just stopped on the side of the track.
Receiving word that his monitor went black.
Ah.
That's not good.
Yeah, no, that's not what you want.
And Clarence Prince has decided to put it on the hauler.
Well, hopefully you can get that monitor sorted out. Because it would be a shame to lose a driver because of that.
Oh, that would be our second driver we would have lost tonight because Clarence Prince decided that that car was just too damaged to try to fix, and apparently he had the
Yeah.
pit road glitch. So unfortunately, did not have the fast repair turned on.
Hmm.
So
We're
just waiting on the pace
going.
car to catch up to the leaders.
Yeah, that's why that is then.
That's why those three cars are getting ready to stop there, coming off of turn number 4. Take a look where our fearless pace car driver is. Just about coming out of turn 4 now. There we go. That's better. Well then, I know we didn't get time to talk about it during the pre-race ceremony, but point standings right now: Linus Brostrom 76 points to the, 28 points to the good, currently over Jalen Battle. However, Battle, got pulled today due to the rain out of qualifying, and so far has led every lap of this race, although they've all been under caution, but who's counting? Fairly spread out points battle right now, Jason. As I'm kind of looking through this right now. If you can bring that graphic up for us, that'd be awesome.
No, it is up.
So
yeah, I think closest battle's actually for
third.
9th. Oh yeah, third.
For third. Jalen Battle currently leading it with 1240. 28 points back is Jalen Battle. Another 45 points back to Marcus Hagman. Then you're only 7 points back to Brian Chu. And you got a little bit of a jump of 37 points back to JB Banner. Skylar Carnes, Thomas Berman, Eugene Thorne, Rhea Ferris, and Joey Maines rounding out your top 10. So still a lot of racing left to do in this one. Again, next week we are going to be at the Monster Mile. And then I just lost my place. There we are. Then we go back to the Throwback 200 at Talladega. So expect a lot of different paint schemes going into Darlington in 2 weeks. So going to be looking forward to that one. It's going to be just before Labor Day weekend. No, I'm sorry. Wrong month. This whole daylight savings time that we've got over here in the States is really messing with me, man. I had no reason to be up as early as I was this morning.
See, this is where being in the UK comes in handy. I don't have daylight savings at the moment. I think ours is next week.
I don't even know why we do this. But anyways, lights should be going out on the pace car this time by. Pit road is closed.
Ours is in 2 weeks.
Okay. So, are we going to get a lap in under anger? That's the question. And again, we're going to be going single file because we didn't get a single lap in last time. Hell, the leaders hadn't even made it to the start-finish line.
Well, we'll be trying our best this time around to get a lap in.
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. If you're in the chat, cross your fingers, cross your toes, cross your eyes. Heck, cross your heart and hope to die. Whatever you got to do, let's just get a lap in, boys. As Jalen Battle going to be leading us back to the green one more time here. Marcus Hagman sitting in second. Brian Chu The first Toyota in a sea of domestic up at the front of this piece. The next Toyota is all the way back in 16th with Marshall Harris. And there's a sea of Chevys and a sea of Fords in front of him. As Jason, what do you say we bring up some trivia questions about Talladega tonight?
Yeah, sure thing.
We mentioned the oldest, or one of the original Alabama gang was one Mr. Charles Red Farmer. Anyone want to take a guess when Red ran his last race in any division? That is tonight's trivia question. When did Red Farmer, and it doesn't have to be pavement, it's just anything, when did he run his last race competitively? As the field works its way through the tri-oval into the restart zone, the green flag is in the air and we are back underway. Hopefully everybody's going to be playing nice here. So far, so good, as Hagman and Battle working pretty well together right now. Those 200 teammates at the front of this piece. Nobody really wanting to lean on anybody quite yet. As we still do have 41 cars circulating this piece. Derek Cook is in the pits, though.
Got a second lane trying to form with the two Penske Swedes.
Yes, they are. That is Brostrom and Weigert trying to make something happen in that second lane. Now, we saw at Daytona that you can get that second lane going if you have help, but you need bodies up there. And the cavalry's starting to show, but Weigert jumping down into that low lane, hopefully to give Brostrom a little bit of room, as Joey Maines hung out to dry in the 8th. But the cavalry's coming behind him, led by Rhea Ferris, as they are trying to make some headway right now, and she has the 21 in tow with her. That's Justin Barkley.
Oh. I think Manus had a bit of a blink there.
He had a big bit of a blink there.
Yeah, hopefully that's not a sign of things to come, as that's not what you want travelling at these sorts of speeds. But I don't know what that one's doing.
Looks like he was trying to change lanes and get out of the way of the cars that should be staying down on the apron anyways. And just basically stacked up that outside lane and broke that completely all to heck.
Yeah.
Taylor Butcher Benjamin in the 47 trying to make some headway now in that low lane, driving the Kroger throwback scheme. As he's working with Isaac Wilson on his outside. Linus Brostrom leaning on his fellow Ford teammate there. Sorry, that was Weigert leaning on his fellow Ford teammate there. And as they're starting to get this one sorted out, we got a bit of a breakaway at the front of this piece. Throw a blanket over your top 15, then you're 2.5 seconds back to the 77 of Mark Hanna. Hanna leading that second group with Chris Worrell pushing the daylights out of him in that Toyota. And anybody that has watched the Monday night racing that we show or the Friday night racing that we show on ESBN, you know as well as I do, you're in safe hands if you've got Chris Worrell on your back bumper.
Yeah, he's just going to want to at least try and get these guys further up, but they're not making any progress. In fact, they're going backwards because they have less cars in their train, so it's... I mean, I guess you sort of need everyone bumper to bumper. They're just not... They just don't have it, and obviously it gets more risky when you got more people.
Well, the problem is you can't push the pusher. So you need to be just outside that bubble, as they call it. And everybody using the draft effectively, but with the way that they're weaving and bobbing, they're not going to make any headway. But in front of them, that second lane's starting to try to form up again.
Yeah, I mean, 14 and the 8. Just sort of holding on out there, and then looks like Taylor Butcher Benjamin's trying to join them now, so could get 2 decent lanes up here.
Yeah, absolutely. He is definitely trying for it there, but unfortunately, they're going to need more bodies up there if they want to make that second lane work. But I guarantee you're not going to see JB. Well, just as I say that, JB Banner swings out.
Yeah.
I was going to say he's probably going to stay with his 2 Hendrick teammates down on the low side, but he's picking up the 14, trying to make something happen, and he's immediately going backwards. I guarantee you, if any of these people get it organized as far as where they need to go and who they want to go with, this is going to get very interesting very quickly.
Yeah, I mean, the trouble is, if you want a second lane, you really need an organized effort, but it's sort of not really been that at the moment. Although it looks like we could be getting something together, because they're slowly coming back on that inside lane, but I was just going to say, this is just like a chess match at 195 miles an hour.
That's the best way to put racing at a plate track. And that's exactly what it is. I mean, you got to be thinking 4 or 5 moves ahead, and working with a team at that. So it's not just chess, it's team chess at 195 miles an hour.
Brian Chu's pulled out up to the outside now. He's going to try and pick up that group.
I dare say Chu had to get some fresh air to that radiator, because he was sucked up right behind Hagman for the last almost 10 laps.
Yeah.
As we are currently working lap 15 of 180, so we have gotten a few laps under anger here. You heard Rhea say during the pre-race 100% fuel fill, so somewhere around lap 35-ish, we should see some takers going down pit road.
Yeah, it looks like Isaac Wilson's abandoned that top lane, doesn't think it's going to go anywhere. Got more people trying to get out of it. JB Banner now back down to the inside, so no second lane just yet. I'm sure we're going to see another attempt at some point in the near future.
Well, here we go.
Yeah, coming back.
They're trying it again, but again, you're going to need more of a concerted effort than what they're showing right now. And just as I say that, JB Banner are actually starting to make a little bit of headway, working with the 8 of Joey Maines and the 11 of Brian Chu.
Wega going for it now as well.
Somebody's tried to make it 3 wide. And I think I just broke the handle on my wheelchair.
Ooh.
Yeah, I white-knuckled it when I saw him try to go 3 wide through the tri-oval. Like, no!
Yeah, but we finally see the outside lane actually do something, because Brostrom and Weggett managing to get past Battle. In fact, Jamie Banner's past Battle as well. Then they're straight back down to the inside. So really good use of it there from those 3 drivers.
And with them running where they're running, they're actually pulling Rhea Ferris up to them. So with that 4-car tango on that high lane, looks like it might become a 5-car tango. And you are absolutely correct. We've got the I don't know how she does this. Every week, the Penske trio of Weigert, Brostrom, and Ferris continuously run in the top 10. And, they're currently leading the inside lane, and Rhea is currently sitting in 8th, make that 7th, as that outside lane gets more and more momentum.
Well, your guess is as good as mine. I think they just must be good.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's that.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it does take a bit of luck as well to get to the front, but
oh boy,
we're under caution.
That's no good. Like Casey. Whoa. Casey Tomlinson was involved in it.
Look at that. Oh.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh.
That started with a bump draft gone wrong by the 16.
Have to change angles here.
TV1 gives you a pretty good shot.
Oh, yeah. I see that.
Yeah, that was a bump draft gone wrong. 16 on the 21, down into the 1. And blackjack, everybody lose.
I think I've got to make a quick apology here, because for some reason, now only when the cars are slowing down for a yellow flag, they all start to flicker. Didn't happen when they were getting up to speed, didn't happen when they were at speed.
Of course not.
But apparently it wants to happen when they're slowing down for a caution.
Emily Forgrell involved in that one. Eugene Thorne catching a piece of that one. The 15 catching a huge piece of that one. That was a race car to the face.
Mm.
Jeff Wimmer in that NOS Energy 15 just went for a ride. The 18 catching a piece of it at the tail end.
And wholesale pit stops.
As you would expect. We're about halfway through this fuel cycle, so yeah, I mean, if you got them, take them. And the 1 is about to get hung up on banking. I got going. Cool. But yeah, definitely wholesale pit stops.
My camera wants to blink now as well. Thank you.
Joey Main stays out. Taylor Butcher Benjamin stays out. Alex Weigert stays out. Mike Iskandar stayed out. Linus Brostrom stayed out. No, I'm sorry. They've already been down for fuel only. So Joey Mains and Mike Iskandar are the only two that really actually just stayed out. And Colin Zimmer. There it is.
I think I've lost connection.
That's not good.
I cannot change. Right, I'll leave our mics on, but
okay.
I will have to restart, so I'm going to go to the logo screen once again. Apologies.
So we will be doing this as a radio broadcast for momentarily. While Jason gets his connection figured out here. So Joey Main's going to bring us back down to green as the field's starting to form up behind the pace car. And I'm noticing the fuel only for the vast majority of everybody that came down. Fresh set of tires doesn't start until all the way back.
I'll be right back.
In 20th place with Jeff Wimmer. So your top 10 as they currently sit, as lights should be going out on the pace car this time by. Joey Mains, Mike Iskandar, Colin Zimmer, Taylor Butcher Benjamin, Alex Weigert, Linus Brostrom, Brian Chu, Isaac Wilson, Marcus Hagman, and Jalen Battle rounding out your top 10. Battle spending 10 seconds on pit road, so I'm dare say he put lefts on that time. As did as did JB Banner. And Rhea Ferris taking lefts only there. So, while we're looking that up, we are again asking the question here tonight. Tonight's trivia question: original Alabama Gang member, Red Farmer, all 89 years old of him, ran his last competitive race in any division when? That is tonight's trivia question to start us off here, as it is the Alabama Gang 500 from Talladega Superspeedway. Jason Softward and Tony Trapasso up in the booth with you tonight for this one. We do want to apologize again for the slight technical difficulties that we are facing, but we're doing what we can to try to get those sorted out. And if I'm hearing correctly, we're back live?
Yep.
Yay, as the lights are out on the pace car. And Joey Main's going to have the
software.
button. Do what now?
I do love this software sometimes.
Oh, you know, that's the beauty of doing internet racing. You're at the will of microchips. So Jason, why don't you get us going this time?
Yeah, sure thing. I think microchips and God himself. But coming through now, pace car's going to pull off. Getting ready for the restart. Joey Manis on the left, Iskandar on the right. As my trading paints is also refreshing.
Bear with us, folks. You'll get all the liveries momentarily.
Coming through towards the green flag, it's going to come out round about now. Really competitive from both lanes.
Yeah, absolutely. As Iskandar Mains might have gotten a little bit too big of a jump there. Let Iskandar get the run on the outside, and Iskandar's around.
Yeah, a bit of a bump from the 47 on Iskandar, and there's something happening towards the back as well. I didn't quite catch that one.
I think that was everybody bailing for cover.
Yeah, I think someone was around in all that, though. Replay this one, have a look on TV1. As just a touch on the rear left of that 43 from the 47, and then
the 23 gets punted.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out which one that was.
Yeah, that was the 23 of Eugene Thorne going for a ride coming off of 2.
Oh yeah, 55 just
barely. Just barely missing Bob Wyckoff's 41.
Yeah. Didn't hit anything else though, so. And the good news for me is that the cars did not blink this time when they were slowing down for the caution. So
I'm not one that normally talks about conspiracy theories or anything, but what would you say to the Kroger Foods car that just punted the Food City car? Both are major grocery store chains in the South.
Yeah. Now,
see where I'm going with that one?
That makes sense. Yeah. Is there a car run by Walmart, Whole Foods? Other supermarket chains are available.
No, they're just grocery store chains in the South. And both have Tide sponsorships tonight. So, again, not conspiracy theory in any way. But I just call it like I see it. There's got to be something more to it.
Hey, we say what we see. Iskandar just about making it out of the pits before the pace car comes around, so well timed from him. Probably got quite the damage cycle to run on that car.
I'm not 100% certain what's going on here.
No.
But for some reason,
What?
I think this is one of those week 13 moments with timing and scoring as... Oh, okay. Okay, no, it was just me. Never mind.
Okay. Well, we are all
Joey
good
Maines
and,
ended up a lap down at some point. No, he's back in 23rd. Having just
But
pit.
I was thinking, since we're under caution again, what's this, caution 3? 4?
4.
4. Why
Yes.
don't you remind everyone at home about the trivia question?
Well, again, we are still looking for an answer for tonight's first trivia question. Again, original Alabama gang member Red Farmer last ran a race in any division when? Bonus point if you can say what division it was. And we will be giving the answer to that in the next next caution.
That is... Hopefully that's not too soon.
Hopefully.
Oh, okay. I just looked that up.
Didn't know that, did you?
Well, no, I was guaranteed not to know it, but it
You
still
never would have
surprises
guessed
me.
that, would you?
No, absolutely not.
So, absolutely. Excuse me. But yeah, so we are under our fourth caution here tonight. And I'm wondering how they're going to score this one, considering Taylor Butcher Benjamin had a big piece of that this current caution. And you can see a pretty decent amount of damage on the nose of that 47.
See if it gives us a camera angle that can show that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's not looking too
Definitely
healthy.
not the most healthy looking car right now.
Yeah, he's going to want to start being careful around his engine temps when running behind someone, I think.
Very much so. Now, the good news is he does have a Chevy teammate right behind him in Colin Zimmer, and then he's got those two Penske Fords behind him with Linus Brostrom and Alice Weigert. And being as we did just come off of a caution when that all hell broke loose, we're going to go single file again and hopefully get a good handful of laps in here as the lights are out on the pace car as they work their way. And I'm not live. Now I'm live.
Well, I am, and we're green already.
And Taylor Butcher Benjamin may have gotten too big of a jump, as Zimmer able to get a really good run on him as they go into turn number 1. Now the question is, who's going to be the first one to brave that second lane and try to make something happen here? As they haul it down the super stretch, it looks like it's going to be Brian Chu and company on that second lane. And he's got Jalen Battle all over his back bumper right now.
Yep, and I don't think there's any track where that's a more comforting thing to say, because normally you wouldn't want that, but here that's absolutely crucial.
Well, you take a look at the 4 cars that are right there at the front of that second lane. Those are the 4 most consistent drivers on super speedways that we have.
Yeah.
Brian Chu, Jalen Battle, Marcus Hagman, and Chris Worrell.
Well, they're making decent progress of it.
Yeah, absolutely. So if anybody could make something happen in that second lane, it's going to be the 4 of them. And they've got some company with JB Banner latching on to the back end of that freight train as well. Still making the headway inch by inch right now, as they're running side by side with your current points leader, Linus Brostrom, who's 3rd in that inside lane. Taylor Butcher Benner and Colin Zimmer showing the way right now on the low side. And here we go. Taylor Butcher Benjamin, unfortunately, had a little bit of a breakaway coming through the tri-oval. That's going to let Chu get door-to-door with them as they come out of turn number 2. It's going to be a drag race down the super stretch.
Looks like he's clear, but probably waiting a little bit to take someone with him. Yeah, he's going to have a battle with him. That's leaving Hagman and Worrell and JB Banner up there. Top 3 in the outside lane. They're still making great progress on it though.
Yeah, absolutely. Give that lap to Hagman. All-important bonus point right now, as every point counts towards the championship. And if you want to get your way into that playoff situation, you're going to need to lead laps here tonight. As Hagman now drops down in front of Chu. That's going to leave Chris Worrell on the high side, leading the outside lane. Looks like Chu might be coming up to pick up his JGR teammate. And just as I say that, he drops right back in line behind Hagman.
Yeah, maybe running for a little bit clean air.
Unfortunately, Worrell doesn't really have anybody pushing on him right now. Emily Urias right there behind him. She's going to need to get closer, as Urias has those 2 Penske Fords right behind her. And now she gets up on the back bumper of Worrell. Let's see what that second lane can do.
Yeah, it's a bit of a break in lane 1, so they've got a couple cars coming up towards them now. Taylor Butcher Benjamin choosing to head lane 2 now, but having that car at the front, I'm not sure I'd want that as the people down up there.
Yeah, absolutely not. With all the front end damages that's on that Kroger's number 47, not a good situation. As give that lap to Hagman, as he's still working the inside lane. That outside lane, not quite as organized as we saw earlier when Chu was able to get to the front with and bring battle with him. And now Worrell using some side draft coming down the coming down off the banking. That's battle that just bailed out to go down onto the apron to try to give up some spots. And just like that, Worrell and Urias to the front of this one.
Yeah, it looks like... Where is Battle now?
Battle has bailed out, and he
is
dropping like a stone.
Yeah, not ideal to have to bail out there, but looks like Brostrom's going to grab this lap, so
Absolutely.
Another lap led for him. He's going to try and bring his Penske teammate Alex Weggett with him to the front. They wouldn't be able to get over yet, and they're approaching a lap car. Where are they going to go? Looks like they're going to stick to
the outside lane. And that's the safest thing you can do if you are a lap car like that very damaged number one just so happens to be. Casey Tomlinson, not the run he was hoping for tonight. Still has time to, hopefully, if he hasn't done it already, burn his fast repair and get the car back up towards the front. But how about a name that we haven't talked much about this season? Mark Gonzalez, driving the 62, currently up 35 positions from where he started tonight. Sitting fourth car in that outside lane, trying to make something happen. And Charles Robinson in the 31 just set quickest lap of the event so far with a 48:33.
Yeah, it's been a great run from that 62 so far. Looking like the outside lane's going to work pretty well for now. Although now he's going to be in the middle.
That's not good.
Two high lanes effectively. Although to be honest, that 10 car is going to go absolutely nowhere apart from backwards. Up at the front though, Brostrom and Weggett still trying to get past Worrell. Looks like they're able to do it now. El Urias is going to be hung out to dry up there unless they catch and help. Nope, they're just going to try and go straight around there.
So Chu and Gonzalez running nose to tail right now, and they are bringing, very quickly, they are bringing the 31 of Robinson with them. And like you mentioned, Urias hung out to dry, as looks like Chris Worrell trying to get something going in that second lane as they come through the tri-oval again. Worrell leading the outside charge. Can he get the nose out in front of Brostrom before they get to the stripe? The second lane has led every lap so far. Yes. All important bonus point for the 20 of Worrell tonight. Little bit of a breakaway starting to form up. Throw a blanket over your top 16, and then you're almost 2 seconds back to the 15 of Jeff Wimmer, who's leading that second group.
Trying to go 3 wide. Mark Gonzalez trying to make up as many positions as possible. Someone's on the apron. That's Chris Worrell.
Worrell got shuffled out. Not sure exactly what happened there. That could have ended about 8 different kinds of poorly. Luckily, it didn't.
Brought out a caution.
Oh, that was a bump draft gone wrong by Brostrom.
Yeah.
And the sim just looks like it just threw the caution to
Yeah. I think iRacing may be being a bit trigger happy on the
well, it is week 13.
Caution button.
You know, it is week 13, so you know, we see some of the weirdest things ever. You know, we were warned that we could possibly be seeing some receipts tonight. Luckily, we haven't seen any of them yet.
Yeah. But, we did promise the answer to the trivia question in the next caution. I believe this is the next caution, but we still haven't had any answers, so either no one's got any idea or we're going to have to wait for a little longer, as what we would expect, wholesale pit stops, we're getting them. Apart from Taylor Butcher Benjamin and Justin Barkley.
Absolutely.
Marshall Harrison, Tommy Stanley staying out as well. Gene Duda's going to stay out. Michael Simmons is staying out. Brian Treadwell staying out. But everyone else that I haven't listed has come in. It's just about what are they going to take.
So the answer for our first trivia question of the night, original Alabama Gang member Red Farmer was regularly competing in the late model division at the short track at Talladega, which is a third of a mile oval dirt track in the late model division. As recently as last year, right up until his shop and hauler were completely destroyed by a tornado on March 25th. So, yeah.
Yeah, well, when you got racing in your blood, I guess you just keep going.
Absolutely. So, we are going to move on to our second trivia question. NASCAR veteran Hut Strickland. If anybody actually thinks his real first name is Hut, no. No, his parents weren't hippies. However, he is a junior. What is his real first name? So, Alabama Gang member Hut Strickland. What is his real first name? And no, it's not Hut. So, do you want to thank everybody for joining us in the chat here tonight as we are working caution number 6. 37 laps down in the books as we bring you the Alabama Gang of 400, 500, 500. Yeah, 500. From the Talladega Superspeedway. Jason Salford and Tony Trapasso up in the booth with you tonight. Do want to thank everybody for tuning in. This is the first race of the triple header that we are going to be airing this evening here on the Esports Broadcasting Network. Of course, coming up at 7:20, we have the Fired Up Esports League as they bring the Haley Martin Memorial for addiction awareness. That will be a 7:20 p.m. Eastern Time start on that one. And then the nightcap tonight, Sunday Night NASCAR, as they go to round 4 at Phoenix. So if you haven't done so already, hit the subscribe button and turn on bell notifications so you don't miss a single moment of action, as we have double, triple, and quadruple headers most of the nights of the week. Most nights we're doing at least two races a night. And Jason, I know that normally at this time you and I are doing some rights and lefts and lefts and rights and completely different configuration of car, but the iFormula series off this week, so we're able to bring this flag to flag coverage of the Alabama Gang of 500.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, really well timed. You have to say, because it just so happens that they do 2 weeks on, 1 week off, and then this is the week off. So
absolutely, as the lights are out on the pace car. Field not very tight right now, as I'm thinking the early caution says everybody kind of gun shy. Pace car is in as Taylor Butcher Benjamin in the 47, going to lead him back to green here. He's got Justin Barkley in the 21 to his outside as the field works its way into and out of the restart zone. Green flag is in the air, and we are back underway to start lap 39 of 188. And they're three wide already in the mid-pack.
Yeah.
Oh.
4, maybe even.
Well, Brian Chu almost got forced into the wall back there. How about Justin Barkley in that Ford Mustang Quick Lube number 21, gonna be showing the way. Just like that. Barkley up 19 spots from where he started. Gonna be leading this one. That's gonna make Mike Simon happy.
I just want to point out, actually, the cause of the second caution being number 17 having a monitor blackout. He's up here as well in the inside lane.
Yes.
5th in lane at the moment. If my maths is correct, yeah, it is.
Yep, that's Joey Maines in the 8. So good recovery drive for Joey. Fortunately, that caution did fly quite quickly. He didn't go a lap down, was able to get that fixed relatively quickly. And please tell me Chris Worrell is not trying to make it 3 wide through the tri-oval. No, he's not. He's just trying to get some clean air. No, he's trying to make it 3 wide. And there we go.
Whoa!
Ow!
You saw that as well.
Yeah. Joey Maines just got launched into orbit. 598 miles an hour.
So after setting the speed record for iRacing.
Those of you who are into airplanes and whatnot, that's Mach 0.95.
I thought it was pretty close to Mach 1. Jalen Battle also getting hit from behind after that one. Try and find a camera angle close that isn't going to send us to orbit. Quick replay.
Okay then.
Yes, I believe it was mainly the 55. Yeah, it was.
And boom goes the dynamite.
Yeah, 55 just getting into the 8. And hopefully he's not running in VR.
I would hope not, because that would be a most terrifying thing ever.
I've not had that happen to me yet while running VR, and I hope it does not happen.
I've not had it happen running VR, but I have had it happen on my old setup when I had a 39-inch main monitor.
Yeah.
And that was terrifying enough. Oh my goodness. Oh. So, Jason, let me ask you this. Do we want to try to talk to Joey Maines?
Yeah, we can, if you can find him, bring him in. Let's, Oh.
Give me a second. I got to do a couple moves here to get him in here. Joey Maines, Tony and Jason up in the booth. Do you have a copy on us, sir?
Hey, what's up, guys? How's it going?
About to ask you what was up.
Well, let's see. Someone went 3 wide going into 1.
Yeah.
And then next thing I knew, we were 4 wide, and then I was flying through the air. And that's all I remember.
Yeah, at 592 miles an hour.
That'd be a new top speed record, right?
I dare say so. But, yeah, I mean, other than that, what did happen to bring that second caution out?
The one that just happened?
No, the one where you went into the pits. You pulled down onto the apron on a restart?
No, that was
No,
Team
I
Duda.
Shoot, wrong car. I'm sorry.
That was the 20 car. I think
Yeah, that was-
3 of you have thrown that yellow because it looked like everyone's going to wreck. Everyone's fanned out.
No.
No?
Earlier
That was the,
on the front stretch, somebody went into the pits. I thought it was you. Never mind.
I think that
but
may have been
Lap
the
4
9
or
Jason
something.
Ricketts,
It was
Yeah.
it was the 17, I believe.
That's who it was. Thank you.
Yeah. Yep.
But Joey, you had a heck of a race going right up until you decided to, test the
Be a part of
intertunnel.
NASA and go into the stratosphere.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I know that just up the road from Talladega Superspeedway is the home playing field for the Rocket City Trash Pandas minor league softball or baseball team. But I mean, come on, man. Just because it's called Rocket City doesn't mean you have to test the ballistics of a Gen 6 car.
Trust me, I wasn't trying to, but it just happened, so.
Well, best of luck to you, sir, trying to get back into this one, and with any luck, you'll be able to get back into it and back on the lead lap.
That's what I'm going to try to do.
Which room am I putting you back in?
RCR.
Thank you, sir. Best of luck to you.
Thanks.
Well, you heard it there. Four-wide situation and just caught the glitch.
Yeah, I mean, I have to say I haven't seen that one before, but
I've seen it in Indy cars more than I have in Cup cars.
Yeah, interesting one to say the least.
Yeah, I do remember back when I was still an active driver in the iRacing servers. I was at an IndyCar race at Pocono. Hit where the safer barrier and the concrete wall meet up on the front stretch, coming off of turn 3. Launched into the infield, hit the scoring pylon, and put it in the parking lot off of turn 1.
Ah,
About 26 rows deep. The joys of simulator racing. Netcode at its finest, ladies and gentlemen.
yeah, I mean, I think the most flight I've done would have to have been at the Nürburgring, for those who don't know, really long track in Germany, really
Yes.
tight as well. Very twisty, very hilly. There's a corner where if you get it wrong, you can just fly.
Die.
Yeah. I mean, you can do that at a lot of corners there, but flight can be taken very quickly, and I've done that a few times.
That track is really fun in the Lotus 49.
I think it's fun in pretty much anything. Probably wouldn't want to do it in a
Yeah.
Cup car, though.
Probably not so much. Maybe in the next gen, but definitely not a Gen 6. As the lights are out on the pace car ducks down pit road one more time. As Justin Barkley going to lead us back to green this time. And he's going to have Gavin Marlin right behind him. And I dare say that Justin's in pretty safe hands with Gavin right behind him. As the green flag does come back out, Linus Brostrom leading the second lane with his fellow Swede Marcus Hagman right there in tow. So if you can't work with a fellow brand loyalty, at least work with someone from your own country so you can talk crap and nobody else knows what you're saying.
Yeah, very true. It looks like that outside lane has got some pretty good momentum here. They've actually got more drivers than that inside lane because there's a split already forming. 22 and the 5 going to come down now.
And they are going to hang Brian Chu out to dry in the outside lane. He's got the 6 of John Hopley behind him, though. Hopley's one of those names that we haven't mentioned a lot of either. Currently up 7 from where he started. But the biggest mover right now, Mike Iskandar's 43, up 25 from where he started, currently running in 12th. And we're going 3 wide again.
Yeah, Alex Wegert trying to get around John Hopley, I believe. I think just about sorting it out. No, they're still free.
Oh, don't do it.
Outside lane now going up though, so support being given.
You know, they're hanging the rookie out to dry in the sucker hole as two Toyotas running stem to stern or side by side right there. As the 20 of Chris Worrell trying to make something happen in that third lane. He's got Alex Wegert right behind him. And that is Mark Gonzalez right behind Wegert trying to make something happen. He's getting a little shuffled out as the 3 wide trying to get around Marcus Hagman right now. Hagman in the sucker hole, not able to make much headway in that second lane as they are going to hang the 62 of Gonzalez out to dry.
Yeah, almost couldn't tell which lane you wanted to be in there, to be honest. It was either lane 2 or lane 3, but it just sort of all depended on who was going to support who, and it turns out lane 2 was the best one to be in at the time. Although at the moment... Whoa! Yeah, don't go up into another car.
Emily Arias just yeeted Chris Worrell.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of, that's a lot of spinning happening.
It started with the 23 Jeepers.
Try and find the 23 on my timing there. Was that a bit of a touch from the 43? It would have been, wouldn't it?
That's what it looked like.
Oh, just went down in on him, actually.
Yeah, that was trying to get back in line and the hole closed up.
Yeah, I have to say, though, 23, not the most damaged from that wreck. If you look on with Rhea Ferris...
Oh, yeah, no, she caught a race car to the face.
Yeah.
And the 53...
She was definitely the worst outcome
Richard
of all
Poulter
this.
catching a piece of that one. Good grief.
Yeah, that's not going to be a happy league owner.
No. Hopefully she still has her fast repair in her pocket.
I would think so, because I don't believe she's been involved in anything big so far.
Maybe not, because she's sitting on pit road smoking right now. And that car has yet to fix itself. And
top cars are sort of undecided whether they want to go down pit road or not. Got a pretty even split. And more cars in the midfield are coming down than not.
yeah, I think most of those cars that are coming down are ones that have had contact at some point to try to get that fixed. Well, with any luck, what we're watching of the 12, I'm just kind of keeping an eye on that one. Hopefully she just had to tow. And it's just waiting for the tow timer to run out.
I'll have a look if I can see. She did jump to pits.
Right, because she hand grenaded the engine on the backstretch trying to get back in line.
Yeah, so she jumped to pits about... what would that be?
2.5 minutes ago.
Yeah, 2.5 minutes.
So hopefully it's just waiting for that timer to run out, because it usually takes about 3.5, 4 minutes to tow from turn 1 under caution here.
I was going to say definitely could still be a tow, so
Could be.
might be all right.
Absolutely. So, taking a look at our current top 10, Linus Broström, your points leader, currently shows the way. Gavin Marlin sitting in second place in that Verizon 33, currently up 26 from where he started. John Hopley's up 12, sitting in the third position. Emily Urias up 18 from where she started, currently sitting in fourth. Alex Weigert is sitting in fifth. Dave Holmberg up 30, currently sits in sixth. Taylor Butcher Benjamin in seventh. Colin Zimmer in eighth. Ninth going to Gene Duda. Great recovery drive for Gene, because he's the one that I was thinking of brought the second caution out that jumped to the pits. So great recovery drive for Gene right now. And rounding out your top 10, JB Banner in the 48.
Yeah, so biggest mover Dave Holmberg up 30.
Yeah, absolutely. That is just amazing.
Yeah,
The hell of a run he's got going on so far.
I have to say, not a name that we talk about all too often, so
No, not at all. But it's good to
hopefully-
see Dave having a good run.
yeah, hopefully he can keep this up, and I hope to keep seeing him up here. But I was just looking at those who did pit. I think a few of them have taken set of 4 tires. A few of them have taken just fuel, I think, looking at the times. See if you agree.
No, you're absolutely right. It looks like most of them took fuel and tires. Only a handful. Well, a couple of them took fuel only.
So
What happened? It's about a 50-50 split
yeah,
from those that came down this time to under this caution to get service. About a 50-50 split between those that took just tires and those that took 4 and fuel, or just fuel, and those that took 4 and fuel. But our second trivia question for tonight, Alabama gang member Hut Strickland. Hut's not his real first name. It's his nickname that his parents gave him because he is a junior. What is his birth first name?
yeah. I was just going to say Rhea Ferris is now out the pits. She's 2 laps down, but still running.
Which is a good thing. Bad thing is she has burned her fast repair. No, she hasn't. Oh, yes, she has.
Yeah, definitely.
That car is just dirty as all get out. But she has burned her fast repair, so kind of playing on the back foot right now.
Yeah, and would I be right in thinking Broström was in front at this caution?
He was, and he took the
Chose the
outside lane
outside.
to restart this one in so he could pick up Emily Urias. As the field worked its way into the restart zone. Green flag getting ready to come on out. And just like that, we are back underway here at Talladega. What a restart. Oh boy.
It's about 10th place. It looked like someone could have made it 3 wide there.
They were thinking about it. Oh, they are.
Yep, they're doing it.
Yeah, they are. Oi. No. So, yeah, apparently, lessons not learned yet by going 3 wide this early.
Well, I'm sure
Ooh.
they'll learn them at some point. Was that a bit of contact between
Alex
the
Weigert
0
almost got
and
into
9?
Brian Chu coming through the tri-oval.
That's what I saw. I think the cars towards the back have got to learn their lesson at some point, because we've seen the top 15, 16 break away just because the back is completely unsorted. And it's still happening.
Oh yeah, no, it's definitely happening. As there is a gap already forming between Justin Berkeley in the 21 and Dave Holmberg 78. That's your battle for 21st and 22nd. As Barkley gets by Iskandar's 43 to grab 20th away from him. They're still mixing it up back there. Joey Berge and Charlie Robinson going after it.
It was a 3-wide situation. Managed to sort that one out. Ooh, that's a blink. That's a massive blink.
So, it's time for good news, bad news.
Good news?
Good news if you're JGR fans. Because Brian Chu, Chris Worrell, and Tristan Rivers are all running stem to stern in that third lane. Bad news if you're everybody else in the field. Those 3 JGR cars are running stem to stern, and they've been strong every time they've been able to do that.
Yeah, if I was some of these guys towards the tail end of this front pack, I'd try and get behind that and work with them, as it looks like one of the drivers is listening to the broadcast. Is that the 31, I think?
You are correct. That is 31 of Charles Robinson. They're starting to make a little bit of headway running stem to stern like that. And that's what I was talking about with pushing the bubble. They're not actually touching cars. They're just pushing on the aero model against each other to try to push that pack forward. And it looks like they're getting the 10 of Joey Berge to join them up there.
Alex Wegert tried to join them, but wasn't very welcome moving that late.
Yeah, absolutely not. As
whoa, that was a touch.
There it goes. What do we always say on plate tracks? Don't push the pusher.
I said that was a touch. I think it was a bit more than a touch, to be honest.
That was one of those show us on the doll where the race touched you.
Right, I'm gonna have to pause it and do a bit of a manual rewind here, because I'm not gonna be able to see it.
Nope, just click the green. Just click the green. You'll find it.
Oh yeah, no, but I need to go back further to see the actual cause.
Just hit
18,
incident
Tristan
minus.
Rivers. Yikes.
Yeah, that was ugly. With a capital UG.
I know they're used to being at about however many degrees of banking this track runs through the turns, but I'm not used to it on the straight.
Yeah, that was Weigert getting into the 47 and just sending the 47 almost on its roof.
Yeah.
That could have ended very poorly, or more poorly than it did. Well then.
Yeah, well, who's going to come down pit road? John Hopley's going to come down pit road. Wegert, Wilson, Duda, Hannah, Robertson. I'll have to get with them and to ask how to say that name.
Which
Hang on,
one?
Humphreys, Wyckoff, 31, because it's not Robertson, because there's no T.
31?
Yeah.
Robertson. Robertson.
We'll go with
Pardo.
that.
So
24 getting a lap back. Jalen Battle. Let's try and get back into it. That's going to be a lot of work. We've still got 130 laps to do it, but even if you got loads of time, it's still not easy getting from 31st to 1st.
Yeah, but if anybody can do it, Jalen's proven he can.
Yeah.
And, you know, we've seen time and time again, all you got to do is be on the lead lap in the closing laps of this race, and you got a shot at it. So.
Why?
Again, let us know in the live chat who you're pulling for tonight. We've seen...
I'm going to have to go to a logo again. Why iRacing's decided to stop again, I have no idea why.
No problem. As Jason takes us to break, I will remind you folks that this is the first of 3 races we're going to be airing tonight here on the Esports Broadcasting Network. Coming up at 7:20 Eastern Time, it's going to be the Fired Up Esports League Haley Martin Memorial with the Addiction Awareness 125. Again, that's a 7:20 Eastern Time start on that one. And then the nightcap tonight will be at 8:20. That is Sunday Night NASCAR as they go round 4 from Phoenix. Tomorrow night, we have another triple header for you with the All-American Racing League Truckers Feed America Cup Series. They will be going to the Miss D's Daycare 250 at North Wilkesboro. That is a 7:50 Eastern Time start. And then simultaneously at 8:20 Eastern, we have the CleanRacing.net Truck Series, Round 7 from Iowa. And at the same time, the Rowdy Energy Cup Series, round number 4 from Phoenix. Again, that is 8:20 Eastern Time starts on both of those little beauties. So doubleheader tomorrow night for the CleanRacing.net and the Rowdy Energy Cup Series. All-American Racing League Truckers Feed America Cup Series, that is on Tuesday at 7:50. And they will be joined by the Western States Racing League Round 10 from the... We ran Milwaukee last week, didn't we? Okay.
I'm back in.
Yay, and stuff.
I don't know why it sometimes boots me out. It's not kicking me out of the session. It's just all the cars are freezing.
So
I apologize for that.
It's that whole hamster internet that you guys have over there.
Yeah, I don't know, because I'm not dropping any frames on the stream. I'm not cutting out on anything else. We just blame week 13.
Exactly. It's all the weird things we've seen today. Week 13 is to blame. As Linus Brostrom going to lead us back to green as the pace car drops below the mustard line. Gavin Marlin going to be restarting inside row number 1 as race leader electing to take the outside lane to go with Brian Chu as his pusher. And Chu's teammate in the 18, Tristan Rivers, that car has seen better days. Tristan has been using up that. He's definitely been using up that chrome horn. Green flag flies, and we are back underway. And Brostrom wastes absolutely no time dropping down in front of Gavin Marlin. And JGR Stem to stern in that second lane one more time. And I believe that is yes it is, the 23 trying to jump up to join them. So 4 Toyotas leading the way in the second lane so far. But 2 Fords and a Chevy showing the way on the low side right now at the front of this piece. And they're starting to get a little bit of a breakaway as Taylor Butcher Benjamin not getting a good shove from the 21 of Justin Barkley on the low side. So there is a little bit of a gap forming as everybody wants to go to the high side.
Yeah, no, if they want to come down, they absolutely can, but looks like they got the momentum to be able to get up to the front. Someone choosing to come down.
That was Barkley jumping down right in front of Butcher Benjamin, making him really sketch out a little bit. And they're 3 wide behind them.
So, when do we think they're going to learn the lesson that's not the best idea?
Probably when everybody's already burned all their fast repair.
Yeah, sounds about right. But,
You have to tow the car for 35 minutes? Yeah, you'll learn.
Yeah, those Toyota 3, the JGR cars, 1, 2, and 3 now, so that stem stern top lane worked out really well for them, managed to get out in front of Linus Broström.
Absolutely, as that's Chu Worrell and Rivers with Broström and Marlin right behind them, so 2 affiliates in the Fords. As we got a little bit of a 5-car breakaway starting to form up here. That's Emily Urias right behind Marlin on the low side. And we're back under caution. Oh no.
I see the words Rhea Ferris crashed.
Yeah. Yeah, I just saw that.
Oh dear.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, is that,
That was the 3.
Ouch.
Oh. Jeez.
Who was that avoided all? The 15? Did he avoid it?
I mean, that through the parting of the Red Sea? Yeah, that was the 15 that just shot the gap.
Oof. Oh, I think it was a bit of a hit, actually.
No?
I'll be able to find out by going on TV1. No. Completely clean.
Exactly. Shot the gap. Jalen Battle doing evasive actions. Jalen Battle taking evasive action, going down onto the apron to get away from that one.
Yep. Now up into 24th, so...
And you said it couldn't be done.
Making up positions, he's sure is going for it.
Okay then.
Although, checking in on Rhea's car,
She's done.
yeah. I was going to say, I have a feeling that's going to be game, set, and match for that car.
Yeah, because she already burned her fast repair under the last caution, 2 cautions ago.
Although I
So
say that,
unfortunately,
6 of John Harpley is looking worse.
Yeah. Yeah, that car has definitely seen better days. So,
Although
not
Harpley had his
necessarily
fast
wholesale
repair.
pit stops. Sorry?
Harpley had his fast repair.
Well, that's some good news.
Yeah, I know, but decent amount going down pit road.
Yeah, about half of the remaining cars that are still running.
Everyone 13th and under that are on the lead
Chu,
lap,
Worrell.
apart from Ricketts.
Chu, Orell, Rivers, Thorne, all staying out as they pit back on lap 49. Emily Fregrell up 25 from where she started, currently running out our top 5. And I believe we have a radio down in the pits now with one very, very mad team owner.
Yeah, I'm not happy. I'm not going to say I'm angry at this point, but disappointed, mad, upset, everything else. Just the way things are going out there. It's been quite ugly. A lot of pacing, a lot of pacing going on instead of iRacing. Not exactly what I envisioned Talladega to be like this afternoon. I'm completely wrecked out. We had a train going 50 miles an hour faster than the cars on the inside, and one ducked out of line right in front of the freight train, and I was the first engine in that train, and it was like hitting a wall. The car just completely came out of nowhere, and it was just like putting a wall in front of a freight train going 50 miles an hour. I mean, I don't know why on earth anybody would even think that that's even an option, but lack of awareness, a lot of it out there. And I don't know, it's starting to make me think that maybe we shouldn't have a fast repair at all, because these people are driving like they have like a ton of extra cars out there. You give them one, and then they act like they've been let out of jail or something here.
Well, I mean, you're not wrong in that analogy, but really, other than that, I mean, we've seen some pretty good racing. We've seen that second lane come into its own and be effective. As a matter of fact, when we had that pretty stout green flag run just before your first crash,
Mm-hmm.
That second lane was the lane that was leading at the stripe most of the time.
Yeah. There's a lot of good runs coming off the corners because you get that inside line checking up going into the corners for some reason, but the outside line doesn't have to do that, so they carry the momentum on the outside. So, and then you get a good group of guys that are talented and skilled together like that, and that's what we are seeing with that high side, because my teammates were saying the same thing. They've got a really strong outside line going, and yeah, you're right. That was a powerhouse up there for a minute. I don't know if that's going to be like that the rest of the race, but I know some good cars got taken out due to some lack of awareness, either cutting down when they thought they were clear or pulling out when they thought it was okay. And, so there's a lot of I don't know, wrong driving out there. But
You're saying that there were many drivers that are driving as if they suffer from rectal cranial insertion syndrome.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and of course there's a lot of arguing going on the radios and calling people out, which I'm guilty of too. Yep, a lot of that going on. So.
But how about those Toyotas at the front of this piece right now? Brian Chu, Chris Worrell, Eugene Thorne, and Tristan Rivers as the green flag flies one more time.
Yeah, and actually that's 4 teammates up there in the front right now. The 20, 23, 11, and the 18 are all team and alliance mates. So, and then what about Amelie right there in the 00 too? She's having a fantastic evening right now. So I'd like to see her that'd be great to see her get up there and lead a lap too before it's all over.
Yeah, absolutely. It's another great recovery drive going on right now for the 17 of Gene Duda, currently recovering after having that screen go blank to bring out our second caution tonight, and we're 3 wide again.
Yeah, and there's a lot of there's some people too that are retaliating out there, which is not something that we think too kindly of in this league. So that's going to have to get dealt with in the review process as well. So That's unfortunate, but the 20 car, Chris Worrell out there in the front right now, bringing along his alliance mate of Eugene Thorne and that Columbia number 23. So Chris Worrell on the point for the first time tonight. That Joe Gibbs team is showing what they were trying to do all race long thus far, but
I told you at the close of the Daytona race that that kid was strong on super speedways.
well, everyone's strong at super speedways, and then you just roll the dice and see who finishes.
Yeah, but he's just as good of a pusher as he is leading the freight train.
Yeah. I talk down about this. I like the super speed. Don't get me wrong. I like racing the super speedways. I just don't think that it brings out the best skills of every driver. Next week at Dover, that's when the skills come out.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. So.
But if you ever want to test your driving skill, take the Lotus 49 around here.
Oh, that would be fun.
I won't give you the heads up of what happens in turn 3. You'll have to find that out on your own.
So, out of curiosity, how are we doing as far as the trivia question of the evening and the over/under? Where we
Well, we are well past the exacta.
Gotcha.
We're about 4 past the exacta to be exact.
Oof.
And we are already on our second trivia question of the night.
Okay.
Which you already know the answer to.
Okay.
So under the next caution, I'll let you give the answer, but we're going to remind folks, the second trivia question of the night, Hut Strickland, Alabama gang member, Hut Strickland, his first real name is not Hut. His parents were not hippies. Thank you very much. He is a junior, though. What is his father and his shared first name?
Who was the lucky winner of the first round of trivia?
Jason was.
Eugene Thorne out front, the Canadian from New Brunswick, is leading the way here. He's got some damage on his car. I'm going to keep my mouth shut as to why. I have my own opinion on that. But the 11 and the 18, his teammates are pushing him. And Ian Humphreys, driving the wrong paint scheme, is trying to make a move as well to the outside right now.
Yeah, I was wondering what was going on with that one.
Yeah, that's a -10. So, but
running the Woods Brothers backup car tonight. And we're 3 wide again as here comes his teammate in the 21.
Yeah, the real
21.
Yeah, Ian Humphreys is actually the 27 car for Team Heseberg.
Oh, good grief.
Yeah, it's a nightmare.
And we're 3, almost 4 wide again. I don't want to watch.
Well,
I don't want. There it goes.
Oh, that's why.
I was gonna say I didn't want to watch. I really didn't want to.
I know Tommy Stanley was involved in that somehow. I don't know if it was his doing or.
The 38 is.
Yep. 38 of Tommy Stanley got turned or something there.
Well, yeah, he tried to pinch Chris Worrell down. And that didn't work.
Ooh, the one nearly came hard into the inside wall, just about avoiding it.
Oy vey.
Yeah. Now, did they get stacked up behind him pretty good, or did they?
Yeah.
Through?
No, they stacked it up behind him.
Of course they did. I mean, why wouldn't they?
Because reasons.
Well, I think the good
Apparently
news is it
Gavin
wasn't,
Marlin not a happy camper right now.
Wasn't the biggest one we've seen.
No, by far.
Gavin Marlin. Is he down in 19th now?
Yeah, he's screaming at the 17. But yeah, that had bad intentions written all over it. Oh.
So Chris Worrell was not involved, I guess.
No, he got pinched.
Yeah.
The
He
30.
got the rear end damage from the 23 on that deal.
Well, he got the
yeah.
side damage from the 38 and the 21, rear end damage from the 23. Hopefully, he's got his fast repair still in his pocket.
Yeah.
But if you thought we saw wholesale pit stops last time, we definitely are seeing them now. As Ian Humphreys, Emily Arias, Gene Duda, Justin Barkley, Mike Iskandar, and Jalen Battle all electing to stay out.
Yeah, that puts Battle back up into 6th, so I said it would be difficult to do, but he's pretty much got there in, what, the space of under 20 laps? Yeah, something like 15.
2 cautions. So, Rhea, we said that we would reveal the second trivia question answer under the next caution. Didn't think it was going to be this soon, but...
Right? Yeah. So, Hut Strickland's real first name is Waymond, spelled with a W, so it's like Raymond with a W. And he is, in fact, a junior. So, Waymond Strickland Jr., a.k.a. Hut Strickland. Yeah.
So on to our third trivia question of the night.
Oh, boy.
What car holds the outright speed record for 1 lap around Talladega Superspeedway? Car and driver. Bonus point if you can tell what the speed was.
Time to get to my
and Rhea, if you don't know this one, I'm going to be very disappointed.
I know exactly who it is. And the speed, too. I know car, driver, sponsor, speed, and hometown of the driver. Make, model, year.
Yeah. It was a car that broke the series. As the lights do go out on the Ford Mustang GT500 pace car. Again, the official pace car of iRacing. And I can't thank you enough for using that one regularly, Rhea. Not a big fan of the abomination that they've decided to give us as of late for some of the other series.
Yeah. We do use the truck pace car for the truck series
and that's cool. I can deal with that. I can really deal with that.
Yeah. And we use the Porsches to just for looks at the road courses because we don't throw cautions for full field cautions. But it looks cool to just sit there, you know. So
rolling start.
Yeah.
So a lot of heavily damaged cars out there right now, and we're not even to the halfway mark. So, Jason, you still happy that you guys aren't on daylight savings yet?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm getting more glad every time we have caution.
No, daylight savings time, she was asking. Right?
Yeah, no, I know. We don't have it yet. So,
yeah, he still gets the extra hour's sleep.
Yeah, I'm jealous. But I don't have work tomorrow.
This race was effectively 3 hours earlier rather than 2 for me, which is nice.
So Ian
So there's
Humphreys in the 21 being scored as the 27. The Woods
yeah,
Brothers Cup car going to be restarting next to Emily Urias as the pace car drops down below the mustard line one more time. Field works its way into the tri-oval. Have we learned our lesson yet, boys and girls? Let's find out. As the field works its way into the restart zone one more time, green flag is in the air, and we are back underway.
I thought for sure you were about to say caution right there. I was scared.
I was watching what was going on and hoping that was not about to be the case.
And by the way,
no.
If you're a Jason Ricketts or a Joey Berge fan, it's bad news for them. They put it on the hauler and packed it up and headed back to the shop.
I just saw that.
As did Mark Gonzalez earlier. So, yeah.
And Gonzalez had a great run going.
Yeah, he did.
He was up 35 spots from where he started at one point. Emily Urias leading that low lane as here comes Justin Barkley on the high side, getting a great shove from Jalen Battle. Gonna hang Battle out to dry. Coming to the stripe, drag race. Ooh, that was close. 18 thousandths of a second for the 21 at the stripe.
Wow.
Battle, though, getting a good shove down the back straightaway by Isaac Wilson in the 14. 21-27 bails out down low, drops in front of the 17, and we're 3 wide at the front.
Yeah, I was just going to say, have they learned their lesson? No, they haven't. But
hard no.
I'm sure they can make it work. It's just whether they do or not. That's another question. But it looks like we're.
Is it possible? Yes. Are they going to? No, as they're 4 wide. Good grief.
That's worse. Say official advice on that is don't do that.
You know, that's one of those lessons that you get taught as a child. You know, you go out in the garage, you grab your dad's tools or your mom's tools or whoever's tools are there, and you pick up a hammer and you start playing around with it, and you accidentally smack yourself in the back of the hand. At which point, you learn your lesson that if I keep hitting myself in the back of the hand, it's going to hurt. What do you not do in the future? You don't hit yourself in the back of the hand with the hammer.
Yeah.
Apparently, that lesson still needs to be taught to some of the drivers here.
Yes, there's a lot. I've seen this a few times as well, where a driver just goes up into the top lane expecting them to help them, but there's just so much of a speed differential that no choice to go around.
Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. Isaac Wilson's on the point right now, and Barkley in that Ford is pushing him. Just wanted to mention Isaac for a minute because I don't know if he got any love yet. So.
Great run out of Isaac, up 17 from where he started. As a matter of fact, your top 3, Isaac's up 17, Justin Barkley up 18, and Emily Urias up 19. Ian Humphreys, though, biggest mover of the night so far, 38 from where he started, currently sitting in the number 4 spot.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he started completely shotgun, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't yet understand how to remove the custom number paint. He was the former driver of the 21, and he just got released from that ride last week, and is now the driver of the number 27 Hesseberg racing machine that Jacques Villeneuve drives in real life. So just imagine it being the orange car with the white number on the side of it. That's what it's supposed to be. for the Ian Humphreys machine. So
Good grief.
yeah, some of these guys are, Iskandar, he's trying to get a good run and get somebody to go with him, but for some reason it just doesn't work out for him when he jumps out there.
Well, this is something I always preach to, especially newer drivers to the iRacing servers. You can go in and adjust how far behind or in front your spotter calls you clear.
Right.
It's called the INI file, and as it comes stock from iRacing, it's about half a meter, so 1.5 ish. Adjust that out to at least a meter, so you got 3 feet behind you instead of 1.5 feet. That extra 1.5 feet really makes a difference most of the time, especially if you're driving at tracks like Talladega, Daytona, Martinsville, Bristol, any track where you need to know where that car behind you is.
Yeah. Yeah, there's an adjustment, but not a lot of people know how to find it.
Well, looks like I'm going to be making another video tomorrow night.
Yes.
I have to say, having the driver details up, I really do appreciate these new pictures you made for us, Rhea. So
How do they? I only spent 2 days on that solid, so I was wondering how they turned out.
Yeah, they turned out really well.
Awesome.
I used an Adobe. I found an Adobe extension, and you just grab any picture like that and just slide it over. It's fantastic, and then if it forgets to take something out or whatever, you can zoom in and have it rescan. It perfects it, and it cleans up the picture itself, enhances the quality of it and everything, and a lot of them just turned out fantastic. So I'm
people at Adobe, if you're listening, go ahead and send us some money. We'll plug you again next week.
Hey, not a paid sponsor. Usually I follow up with plugs like that, but I'll plug every. It's just for people that want to do the same thing, and it's nothing too fancy. It's nothing expensive or anything like that, and just kind of, I wanted it to be a little bit more NASCAR broadcast-esque, So
you succeeded perfectly.
Oh, well, good. I'm super happy. If there's anything else I can do, that too, why I was wanting the point standings to look a little prettier, because I know that I was about to do that project. I wanted you guys to work on that project and try to see if we could get it all to come together and make it look really, really nice. So. But I don't know if Jason had any luck with that yet or not.
Yeah, not sure if I did that one yet.
That's fine. I'm not calling you out or anything. I just figured it was a mid-race conversation to have at this point. Why not, right? So.
I don't want to jinx it, but we're getting darn near some of these guys being able to get a green flag pit stop in. One of the biggest movers of tonight, I do want to talk about the 31, a name that we don't talk enough about, Charles Robinson, already up 33 spots from where he started, just outside of the top 5 right now, and that's only because that second lane is starting to form up. 5th car in line on the low side, back into the top 5 he goes, as that is Alex Weigert in the deuce on his outside, and Casey Tomlinson apparently just crashed.
As is Joey Manis?
Both of them have, yes.
Yeah, I see that.
What the heck
I see that
happened
Rhea's
there?
back out on track, so hard into the wall for the one, yeah. They just got into each other somehow.
And that was the one not paying attention, as Manis had a run on the outside, and
yikes.
oh my goodness.
That's my word for that one. But while
Well,
we were
I know
looking
this
at
is
that,
going to make Rhea happy, even though that her race isn't doing that great. But as a team owner, one of her cars is at the point right now. That is the 2 of Alex Weigert, as he's leading that outside lane with Chris Morrell all over his back bumper.
yeah, and that inside lane is getting really unorganized.
Sketchy.
Like, yeah, exactly. I was just gonna say, while we were in that replay, Weggett led that outside lane to the front and past the front of the inside. So now he's actually sticking to the outside. I mean, probably difficult to switch lanes when you got someone on your bumper.
I mean, you stick with what's been working for you, and that outside lane seems to be able to carry a little bit more momentum.
Yeah.
It's just when you get the numbers on that low side, as I believe that is the 51 of Joey Burgee?
Damien Mulvey.
Damian Mulvey. Okay. And yes, that is, Rhea is back out on track, but she is about to get swallowed up by this pack behind her. And they're going to have to get organized quickly, because 3 wide with lap traffic does not work.
Well, they're going to make it work.
Well, already being 3 wide
Yeah.
normally doesn't work.
Well, no disasters here so far. Looked like we were close to one, actually, as Mike Iskandar had to jam on the brakes a couple corners ago. Not to run
He's got a good head of steam back up as he's trying to bring that second lane back up towards the front. Right now, Chris Worrell and Brian Chu at the front of this piece. Emily Urias, Tristan Rivers, and Mike Iskandar running out your top 5. Is Chu going to lead this one as those 3 JGR cars back stem to stern? Iskandar trying to get something going on the low side. He's going to need some help, and doesn't look like he's going to have much of it right now. Oh. Oh boy.
That all happens so suddenly, it's so difficult to catch it as soon as it happens. Oh, that's hard into all for the 51. It's still happening.
Yeah, they're still wrecking.
Okay, just about done now. That 19 is,
Toast?
yeah, absolutely. I think crabbing is the word we use to describe that one.
Yeah, he hit
very
hard.
heavily. Right, let's try and analyze that one now, shall we?
Well, it started at the front with Chu and Worrell.
The wrong crash. My apologies.
It looks like Worrell just wasn't lined up perfectly square on Chu coming off of turn 2. They hit that bump off the transition, and Chu goes around, Worrell goes around, the 2 of Weigert catches a piece of it, the 51 catches a piece of it, the 18 gets into it, 19 gets into it. There is a ton of carnage right now.
Okay. So go in the cockpit of John Hopley.
Do I have to?
If you want to. All I'm saying is he's going to be thanking the Lord of Netcode.
Okay, hold on. Let me pull this back up here.
I'm telling you, that man went through 2 cars.
Good grief.
Netcode giveth and netcode taketh away. Absolutely.
I know, right?
Gave that.
Wow. Yeah, it did.
There's no way he should have been able to make it through that, but he phased through the front end of Well, one car I couldn't quite catch it, and straight through the door of another, I think, and out the other side.
And this just in, Charles Robinson having connection issues, had a throughput.
Oh dear.
Yes.
But,
That's no good.
no. While we are nearly halfway and under a caution, do we want to run a quick advert?
Yes. Yes, we do.
Well, we'll be back after a few words from our sponsor. And welcome back. That was a word from Premier Racing Setups. Good sponsor of us here at the Sim Racing Media Group.
Sim Racing Media, of course, the parent company of the Esports Broadcasting Network. And if you're looking for an advantage in an open setup race, or if you're a league owner looking for something other than the standard NASCAR setups for your league, give the folks over at Premier a good shout, and they can get you squared away. And it doesn't matter what you're driving, they have setups for just about everything.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm more of a road guy, and I know how much setups are important there, but I can imagine it's pretty much exactly the same here.
Yeah, absolutely. The setup can mean the difference sometimes between a podium finish and an also ran. Especially in the NIS Open, or if you're looking for some dirt setups, road racing setups, off-road setups, they've got everything. So, really good company over there. But again, we're looking for our third trivia question of the night. Talladega is one of the fastest tracks on the planet. What is the all-out speed record recorded for one lap around Talladega? What driver did it, and in what car did they do it in?
Yeah, from what I understand, this was so quick they had to make some changes.
No.
No? Was that not that one?
No. You're a little too far closer to modern day. You need to go back a little bit further in the track's history. And that's the only hint I'm giving.
Okay, I see what you mean.
So, again, that is our third trivia question of the night. And Travis72, yes, you are absolutely correct. It is getting a little bit racy out there. But no, it was not Bill. Gavin Marlin, you are incorrect, sir. That might be the NASCAR record, but it's not the all-out record here at Talladega. As green flag flies one more time, we are back underway. Emily Urias leading the crew around. Travis Eccles, no, it was not 2004. How about Matt Moniak in the 7? Good run out of him tonight. Up 30 from where he started, as we did set the field via owner points.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember seeing that name so far today. So
very solid run out of Matt tonight.
Oh,
there we go.
What started that one out? Let's have a look. 30. No, the 3 getting pushed around by the 6.
Nap, say bye.
Yep, that's a lot of cars stricken in the infield. Well, not infield.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes, it is. Well, now, in his defense, that kind of started in front of him with a car that couldn't hold a line if you handed it to him in a bucket. The 34 just up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, dude, just your steering. The 3 checks up, the 6 turns him. Jalen Battle catches a piece of it. The 15 gets blasted in the back bumper. 78 gets a piece of it. The 18 catches a piece of it. The 6 catches a piece of it. Good grief.
Well, yep, John Hartley got lucky in the last one. Not so much this time around, unfortunately, for him.
Yeah, you hate to see that happen. Papers.
Oh, I see.
What?
I finally managed to find the answer.
That is not the answer.
No, I've found it on.
Oh, you have found the answer.
Yeah.
Okay. And the only other hint I'm going to give you folks is it's not a car you would expect to see on an oval track. And we are talking about the all-out record on a closed course. Average lap speed. And we will be giving the answer under the next caution. Chris Worrell just put it on the hauler.
Ah, that's unfortunate.
Yes, it was.
I think my my very useful hint for this trivia question was that it's quick.
Very.
So
as a matter of fact,
my useful piece of advice.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, it's quicker than most people think.
Yeah.
Not a problem. As Mark Hanna in the 77. Good recovery drive from him. Again, one of the drivers that started almost shotgun on the field stays out under this current caution. Came down last time to get some service done. He is going to be bringing us back to green. Marcus Hagman, Gene Duda, Bob Wyckoff, great run from him. Linus Brostrom running out your top 5. Gavin Marlin. Alex Weigert after burning his fast repair. Ian Humphreys, Emily Urias, and Eugene Thorne rounding out your top 10.
Hello.
Alex.
Hey,
how
guys.
you doing?
I'm doing just fine.
So, safe to assume that you had your fast repair in your pocket when all hell broke loose a few laps ago.
Yeah.
Well, that's some good news, but...
no, I don't have my fast repair. It's been used.
You don't? Well,
no.
You were able to use it then, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but I'm happy I have lost it because I was so tired because it was so many yellow flags. I just have to do something fun. That's why probably you've been seeing me doing a 3 wide on the outside, you know?
Yeah, please don't do that. My blood pressure can't take much more of that, sir.
Trust me, I love super speedways, and I was so close to doing in the middle, but my friends were like, "No, don't do that," because So
Yes.
I'm going. The outside is for me, and if I can, I will probably go the middle at when it's 10 laps left. I don't even care because I just want to have fun, you know.
Well, the good news is you should have some friendly faces around you.
Yep.
Most importantly, it should be an all Swedish outside row on this restart.
Yeah, it's single file now, though, sadly.
Oh, right.
But yeah, Marcus is up there and Linus is up there. So yeah, we're 3 Swedes up here. Yeah.
All right, sir. Best of luck to you in the rest of the race. And let me see if I can get you back down.
Thank you, and enjoy the show also. Don't just enjoy it.
I don't know if I can.
I will jump down, don't worry. Thank you, guys. Ria, did you said you said?
No, I accidentally clicked you. Sorry, bud.
There we go.
So,
Ooh,
we heard from Alex Weigert there in the 2, was able to use his fast repair, get back out on track, and that's 3 Penske's that are going to be running stem to stern when we turn these things back loose.
Yeah, info from Mike Iskandar. He got the DQ because he got hit too many times.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, I just noticed that.
That's...
Same with Damian Mulvey.
Yeah.
And Bob Wyckoff has to be careful because he's right on the verge. One more wall tap and he's in deep trouble.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think any of us were expecting it to be so crashy.
As we are still not to the halfway mark. Just past the halfway mark, I'm sorry.
Yeah, just about.
I can math, really I can.
Going green single file.
As Mark Hanna brings him back to green. Great run for Mark. I mean, he started shotgun on the field. Currently up 37 spots from where he started. As here comes Marcus Hagman on the high side. No help yet. As Hanna with a big blink. And we're 3 wide down the back chute.
Oh boy. Well, looks like they're fine.
So those 3 Penske cars to the point as
Still
they are
three.
going to hang the 53 out to dry. Looks like he's going to try to slot in right behind Emily Arias. As we got a little bit of a breakaway for him and at the front of this piece. Linus Brostrom was leading. Here comes the 33 of Gavin Marlin. Give the lap to the double three. As the double deuce and the deuce right behind him. And that's the 77 of Hanna, the 4th car in line. They're going to have to get that sorted out quick because here comes the 17 of Gene Duda.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot smaller of a main pack than we've seen so far, I think. Only 12 cars in this one now.
As you would expect, because there's a lot of wadded up race cars that are just trying to turn laps here now.
Yeah.
As we're, again, just past the halfway mark.
Hagman's trying to form a lane together to get himself back up towards the front.
And he's trying to get those 200 teammates right behind him. And unfortunately, they're not close enough to really make anything happen yet. Now we're cooking the gas. That is Ian Humphreys in the 27, the Woods Brothers backup car on the high side.
Yeah, so there's the support those guys needed. And they've actually got the 31 in there, Charles Roberson, who is currently sitting 2 laps down, but obviously
He was
if
able
you're
to
in the
get
pack,
back
you might
in
as well
this,
make yourself
so-
useful.
Oh yeah, no, I mean it was heartbreaking when he had that throughput because he was
Yeah.
running up towards the front when it happened.
Unfortunately for Hagman, pretty much been left out to dry again.
Yeah, not for long.
Yep, here comes the help of fellow countryman Alex Weigert.
And we heard Alex say that he was getting a little bored out there just doing some eye pacing. So he was trying to make some moves and make it a little bit interesting. I don't think he meant it to make it as interesting as it had been, as Ian Humphries leading the way right now with the lap car of Charles Robinson right behind him. And there we go, 3 Swedes on the top line, stem to stern. What can they make happen now?
Now it's... Oh, there we go, coming back out again. I suppose that game you play of dipping in and out of the slipstream, trying to get some momentum forward, because if you've got less cars, you need to have momentum on your side, and at the moment that's just become a 3-car lane because JB Banner's really not close enough to do any help.
No, he's not. And Jalen Battle is having a little bit of battle damage on the 24 right now. So, again, not much help there either. As laps starting to tick away now. Just past the century mark here.
Not now, please, iRacing. I try to fix this.
Okay, so we are going to go radio broadcast for a couple minutes here. Ian Humphrey showing the way.
Unfortunately.
Gavin Marlin, Linus Brostrom, Mark Hanna, Alex Weigert running out your top 5. Gene Duda, Tom Stanley, Isaac Wilson, Emily Urias. In that lead group, Marcus Hagman, JB Banner, and Jalen Battle all trying to hang on because there is a 3 3/4 second gap all the way back to 13th to Justin Barkley. Barkley leading that second group, and then there's a almost 6-second gap from Derek Cook in 16th back to Jeff Wimmer in 17th. And that group has about 5 in it. Johnny Castle being the caboose in that one in 22nd. And then you're over 14.5 seconds back to Colin Zimmer in the 3, currently running in 23rd. Gavin Marlin trying to make something happen with his Penske teammates on the high lane right now. Decent head of steam as the 21 comes up the block. No doing as Marlin drops down to the inside. They're going to hang the 21 out to dry. Contact. Everybody keeps them pointed straight this time, though, so that's some good news. Marlin, Humphries, Brostrom, Weigert, Hanna, your top 5. As some pretty decent racing. They're coming up on a gaggle of lap cars, though, as those lap cars trying to get to the high lane. Oh, please don't. No, no. Oh, I can't watch.
I can't either, but for a completely different reason.
The 6 not paying attention. Luckily, everybody in the lead pack able to get him around him cleanly. That's going to need some coaching after the race is over with. Weigert gets shuffled down, almost goes onto pit road. Able to stay off of it, though. Working lap 105 of 188. This is the iSNF Cup Series. The Alabama Gang 500 here at Talladega Superspeedway. Lovely Talladega, Alabama. And again, tonight's final trivia question. What car and driver have the all-out speed record for one lap here at Talladega? Name the car, the driver, and how fast it was going.
We are back with pictures again. I apologise once again. I have no idea why it decides to do that. It doesn't kick me out. It doesn't freeze. It just doesn't let me past a certain point in the in playback. By the looks
Okay,
of
then.
things.
And it's not my fault this time because I'm not connected to the same room you are.
Very true.
Little problem we ran into last week during the iFormula race. So, yeah, we learned that lesson the hard way. As we definitely have a big breakaway starting to form at the front of this piece.
Yeah.
As Marlin, Broster, and Weigert starting to pull a little bit of gap on the 27 of Humphreys. Gene Duda, Isaac Wilson rounding out that lead little breakaway of 6. Sorry, that's not Isaac Wilson.
No,
From,
that's a lap car. That's
It's
Bob White.
41. Yes, it is. As there's almost 2.5 seconds back to Isaac Wilson, who's leading the second group right now. Again, 2 seconds to the arrears of this lead pack of 6, one of which being a lap car. As
Going back to that second group, and there's just cars everywhere.
oh, of course there is. That's why they're falling back.
I was gonna say, what do I expect if they get it all nice and in a line, then they'd be able to catch up so easily.
Yes, but you know,
Though I
if
guess-
anything was, never mind. I'll get in trouble if I say what I was about to say.
If you're expecting cautions, though, I guess it's not entirely necessary.
Absolutely.
To
And Travis Eccles, he's hit the nail on the head. Just ride. Nobody wins anything going for the lead on lap 100. Payday is lap 188. You are absolutely correct, sir. But some people learn their lessons the hard way.
yeah, doesn't stop them from racing hard, and well, as long as they're racing clean as well, then it's all
There you
good.
go.
Unfortunately, sometimes that doesn't happen. Mistakes can happen as well, but seems okay.
So yeah, keep an eye on that second group right now. They're doing some interesting things. As it looks like they were trying to make it 3 wide there for a minute. That had bad intentions written all over it. For Colin Zimmer bailing out right there to make sure he doesn't hold up this line, as it looks like that second group has started to figure out what they need to do and who needs to be leading the pack, as they're starting to chip away at that lead of that the gap to the front pack,
Yeah,
just ever so slightly.
yeah, they're getting there. They're running about 5 miles an hour, near enough quicker down the straights.
As they just blasted past Rhea Ferris in her pavement modified.
Yeah,
And, you know, I really got a feel for Rhea tonight, because that was neither one of those issues were her doing. She got caught up in other people's dumpster fires tonight. Had to burn her fast repair early. Got back out there and unfortunately caught a race car to the face.
yeah. I mean, I feel like that's how it goes quite a lot of the time, to be honest, and it's unfortunate, but survival in these is 10% skill, 90% luck, it feels like most of the time.
Absolutely. We've got 23 cars left on the lead lap. Brian Chu, 22 cars on the lead lap. Brian Chu being scored as the last car as such. But that last group in danger of going a lap down here before too much longer. And that's Jeff Wimmer, Eugene Thorne, Dave Holmberg, Emily Forgrell, Brian Chu, and Johnny Castle.
So now that this second group is within a second of the front group, you can see them in the same camera shot now, even looking backwards. I think, see how far up they can get in it, because I feel like if they all form an outside lane, they can probably just freight train past the whole lot.
If they can stay like they are, yes. But they're going to need the entirety of that group to pull it off.
Yeah. And it looks like they are not going to be doing that.
No, they're just tagging on to the tail end here.
Mark Hanna's got some momentum that he can possibly use, but not anymore.
He doesn't have enough help close enough to be able to push him to where he needs to go.
If anyone can make it work, it's probably Hagman and Battle. Because if Hagman can get some momentum going, Battle's, I'd say, as close to definitely as you can get, going to follow him.
Well, I mean, that's what you would expect out of your teammates.
Yeah.
And JB Banner's there, but not stem to stern like Hagman and Battle are.
Yeah. Although it doesn't look like Hagman's making too much progress at the moment.
Yeah, unfortunately. We're still waiting on an answer for the trivia question. What car and driver hold the all-out single-lap speed record here at Talladega, Alabama? And the only hint we've been able to give so far is it's not a car that you would expect to see on an oval course. And for the people who've already asked, no, it was not Bill Elliott.
Yeah.
Bill Elliott owns the qualifying record for a NASCAR Premier Division stock car, but that's not the all-out single-lap closed course record that was set here.
Yeah, no, the car that did it, definitely used to seeing it going quickly in a straight line.
Yeah.
But, again, not an oval.
No, definitely not an oval. No, definitely not an oval. But yeah, definitely one of the most beautiful, arguably one of the most beautiful cars ever produced.
Yeah, I can agree with that one, I think.
And definitely a car that broke the division that it raced in and caused so many rule changes that they outlawed the car.
Yeah.
So we are working lap 117, about to put 117 in the books as Gavin Marlin showing the way right now. As it's 5 Fords at the front of this piece. Gavin Marlin, Linus Brostrom, Ian Humphreys, Gene Duda, and Alex Weigert rounding out your top 5. Mark Hanna's Chevy, the first one in line there, sitting in 6th. And Jason, according to my high-powered gazentas, or as you guys call them over there, maths, we're about 10 laps from green flag pit stops.
Sounds about right. And
Actually, within the next 5, I dare say, we're going to see drivers start to peel off to try to come down.
I mean, how many laps can they get for fuel?
On 100%, probably around 35-ish.
Okay.
And the group at the front of this piece, the vast majority of them, all except for Ian Humphreys, last time they were down was lap 90.
Yeah.
So as we were working lap 119, getting ready to start lap 120, I would expect to see green flag pit stops within the next 5 or so laps.
Yeah, I mean, I think that Gavin Marlin's probably going to be slightly worse off for fuel than the rest of them, because he's been at the front for, I think, pretty much the entire time.
A good majority of this green flag run that they're on right now.
He's not been following anyone.
And we generally refer to that car as a fuel pig, because they're the one that's punching the hole in the air for everybody else to follow through. So the cars behind him are able to run 3/4 throttle-ish and maybe save 2 to 3 laps more fuel. However, Marlin's got to hope that his teammates go with him. You know, that's kind of the crapshoot right now.
I think that's definitely something to be communicating on the radio, and to those Team Penske teammates, that they're gonna have to come down at the same time, because otherwise it's, well, pretty much no chance for Gavin Marlin to get back into this group.
And that group in front of him has got to get that figured out pretty quick, because that is the lead pack coming up on a gaggle of lap cars post haste. As a matter of fact, that's Dave Holmberg, Jeff Weimer, Emily Fergrell, Eugene Thorne, Brian Chu, and Johnny Castle. And half of them in the high line, half of them in the low line. Y'all are going to have to do something here. Really?
Oh, we'll see what they do.
I mean, other than try to wreck the leaders? Okay then.
That was sketchy, and I think it's still going to be sketchy, because Marcus Hagman is still just behind this massive train of cars, and he's now not going to be able to get past easily at all.
No. Not at all.
So he's just going to be stuck behind them. Oh.
Ian Humphreys just got into it with Gene Duda.
Let's take a quick replay on that one. Ouch, hard into the wall.
Alright then.
Yeah, that is an injured car, and
Very.
now our top group has become 3, as only just now clearing that massive group of lap cars. Marcus Hagman, Justin Barkley, Isaac Wilson, Gene Duda, and like Jalen Battle still trying to find his way through.
Dude is missing his nose
Oh, yeah.
because of that little incident with Ian. But yeah, 3-second gap now from Alex Weigert, the third car in this little freight train at the front of this piece, all the way back to Marcus Hagman. Now, Hagman does have a head of steam as, oh boy, Gavin Marlin goes to the high side, trying to save some fuel here deep into the run. Going to hand the lead of the race over to Linus Brostrom.
Yep. So, doing some of that crucial fuel saving that he's going to need to do. But, probably now desperately on the radio, guys, are you going to come down with me for a pit stop? Because he's going to need it, and I'm assuming if Weigert and Marlin look to come down, I'm assuming Brostrom's going to want to go. Oh, he's Penske as well.
Would assume as much, yeah.
Completely forgot about that. So,
and I do have to give commendation to Travis Eccles. You are correct, sir. It was Mark Donahue. What car did he drive, and how fast did he go? Again, tonight's trivia question. What car and driver hold the all-out single lap record here at Talladega? And how fast was it? And I believe I'm hearing some drivers say that they're getting ready to bring them down pit side.
And
here we go.
Who's going to follow from that second group? I see the 21 and the 14 following along.
So 2 in, 21, 14, 38 hike. As Hagman and company all stay out. Now, the question is, how deep are they going to be able to stay? As they've got a pretty decent-sized gap back to that group behind them.
Yeah, so,
Ore and fuel for everybody that just came down pit road.
Yep. I see that coming
And
up.
here we go.
Well, there's actually a bit of a gap between Brostrom and Wilson, so maybe they're going to want to sort that out, though it's probably not going to be too bad, actually, as Battle Urias, Hagman and Duda are now down pit road as well. Oh, there's a crash happening. Which cars were those? Wyckoff and... Oh, that got bigger as I went back to it. The yellow flag is out.
Yes, sir.
So Wyckoff and the 34 already getting into it, and then he came back up into the track. That's Wyckoff and Castle to start with, back up into...
Just gets annihilated by Richard Poulter.
Yeah.
Oh, marron.
Yeah, so that's going to cause that caution then. I think great news for Moniak, Banner, Butcher, Benjamin, Cook, and Hannah, as they're going to get some nice caution stops rather than green flag stops, and good news for those who just pit as well, as they did a decent chunk of that during the caution, because it came out while they were on pit road.
And yeah, Travis, no, it was not Rusty. Rusty bailed out going into 3. Back in 2004 when he took the restrictor plate off the car for that NASCAR test. So yes, you are absolutely correct. It is Mark Donohue in the Porsche 917. As it was a 917-30 owned by Roger Penske. 221.160 miles an hour. Average lap speed around Talladega. And that was a national record in the United States that stood until 1986. So let that sink in. It took over 10 years before that record was beaten, mind you, by an Indy car at a different track.
Yeah, and in fact, another fun fact about that car, the fact that it was so quick that the main series it raced in endurance for
Can-Am.
Yeah, in Can-Am. So it went around Le Mans, and it still holds the lap record around Le Mans, if I'm correct.
You are incorrect, sir.
Wrong.
Right brand, wrong car. You're thinking of the 92. You're thinking of the 926. From the Group C era.
Yeah. Okay. Well, the fastest lap of that Le Mans is with slightly different track, I think.
It won Le Mans. I mean, the 917 K Series did win Le Mans.
Yeah.
70 and 71. Marking Porsche's first overall victory at the 24-hour. But, yeah, the K Series, they chopped the roof off of it because Can-Am was an open cockpit series. They actually outlawed the car because it went on a dominant run, and it was very difficult to beat a twin-turbo 12-cylinder Porsche.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Yeah. But they credit Roger Penske in that car with having killed the Can-Am series. But, Jason, how would you like to have been in that car? Honking around this track in 1975, averaging 221 miles an hour.
Honestly, probably not.
Pass.
That's too much for me, thank you very much.
Yeah, they kind of had to... I believe they towed a trailer during that record-setting run, too, because there wasn't room in the car for all of Mark Donohue. If you follow what I'm saying.
I think I get you.
Is Taylor Butcher Benjamin gonna inherit the lead here? So Taylor Butcher Benjamin, Alex Weigert, Linus Brostrom, Isaac Wilson, Gavin Marlin, Justin Barkley, Tom Stanley, Derek Cook, Emily Urias, and Gene Duda rounding out your top 10, as we have currently 14 cars left on the lead lap.
Yeah, so Butcher Benjamin back up here again to lead us off in the lap.
Been a while, but he's back up at the front, yeah.
Yeah, that's the good thing about these full-length races and having a fast repair. Even if you have a massive accident, you can come straight back.
Well, as long as you use your head and don't, wad the car again.
Although some people would cite that as not being a good thing, admittedly.
No, it depends on what side of the knife blade you're using. And if you're holding the handle of the knife, yeah, it's great. If you're being used by the blade of the knife, not so much. Here we go again as the pace car drops down below the mustard line. Taylor Butcher Benjamin going to be bringing them back to green in that 47 as the field works its way into the trial one more time. Now again, one of the slightly different factions about this track that makes it so much different than any other track around is the fact that the start-finish line is at the end of pit road. Green flag comes back out, and we are back underway as Weigert drag race with Butcher Benjamin going into one. The question is, does he have enough help from his Ford teammates up there on the high line?
The help's coming.
Isaac Wilson, absolutely. Isaac Wilson doing what he can as they've got the 21 and Justin Barkley up there as well. As a matter of fact, Wilson bails out, checks up that inside lane, tried to go with Weigert. Unfortunately, thought better of it. Luckily, there was a hole for both of them to come down to. But we've got a whole gaggle of Fords on that high side trying to make something happen right now. As Wilson with the nose out front coming through the stripe. Drag race with Weigert on the low side. Give it to Weigert at the stripe just by half a car.
Yeah, if we had stage racing, that would be a great finish.
That would have been an awesome finish regardless.
Yeah, I think we've had enough cautions as it is.
Yes. Very much agree with you on that one, sir.
Though it would be interesting to see at some point if iRacing could bring the functionality in.
What's that?
Having stages. Unless it's already a thing we can do. I haven't seen it.
Something that can already be done.
Okay.
But Weigert jumps down to the low side to try to get the lead away from Butcher Benjamin. As you want the good news or the bad news?
Let's switch around. Do the bad news first.
Bad news. You can't make it from here on fuel. Good news. Just about everybody should have a fresh set of tires on the wall still, should we go into overtime.
Yeah. I think by the looks of how many times the people up front have pitted, it doesn't really matter how many times you've pitted, so long as you've had the good luck to stay up there, used your fast repair correctly, and not been absolutely murdered again after it.
Yeah, absolutely. That's it's a double-edged sword. You're damned if you do, damned if you don't on that one. But
Taylor BB back up at the front again.
Absolutely.
Lovely push from the 21.
You see, this is what I love about our fans that watch in the chat. And Travis, you are absolutely correct. The overall stock car record was by Patty. She did set the closed course stock car record. However, it was not under Cup conditions. The Cup qualifying record still remains Bill Elliott. But you are absolutely correct. I forgot about Patty, and I do apologize to her and her family for that, because one of the pioneers of women in motorsport. So. As these guys just picking them up and laying them down right now, just turning laps as they are coming up very quickly on the lap car. That is the 27. Really?
Oh, that's what happens
There
when you stay
goes.
low. You can't have cars trying to come around you. You've got to get out of the way. I'm sorry.
See, that's why one of the things I love about we broadcast a super speedway league, and their rule is if you're a lap car and you're not racing for position, you are
Get
to
out
be
the way.
in the outside most lane
Yeah.
when the lead pack comes up on you. Once the leaders have gotten by you and it's safe to do so, and you've caught the draft again, and you can be not at a dangerous speed disadvantage, you can get back in the pack and you can race. Just don't do anything stupid.
Because from what I saw there were two options from the 99 of Emily U race. You were either going straight into the back of the 27, numbered as the 21, or you were going up into the 38. It was a completely lose-lose situation, because barely any time to react.
There was absolutely no time to react.
Yeah.
That was
Unfortunately, that's what happens.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, it's just I mean, unfortunately for Emily, and Jason, you've never known me to pull punches, have you? Two guys that have done some of the biggest bonehead moves tonight caused Emily to crash there. Because if you go ahead and watch that from a high-speed drone, the 38 comes down as Emily tries to come up to get around the 21.
Yeah.
And it just... Why?
Would she still have a fast repair?
I don't believe she does, but we're going to find out here. I hope she does. No, she does not.
Nope. Either doesn't have it or isn't using it.
She probably doesn't have it, because if she had it, she'd be using it by now.
Yeah. So, yeah, really, really unfortunate for it.
So if you're playing the at-home drinking game with us, this is caution number 20. And if you are playing the at-home drinking game and you haven't had to call an ambulance for alcohol poisoning, you win.
I knew it was a lot, but I didn't realize it was 20. I wasn't actually keeping count.
Yeah, no, we're at 20.
Oh. Well, that's made me even more glad that this starts earlier.
Yeah, absolutely. As we are working lap 139 of 188. So coming up on the schedule for the iSNF Cup Series, next week we are going to be at a track where you really got to, next couple of weeks, we're going to be up at tracks where you really have to be up on the wheel all race long. Jason?
Yeah.
Okay. I just heard somebody blink out.
Don't worry, I'm still here.
So I heard somebody leave the chat, and I wasn't sure if it was you. But yeah, next week we will be at Dover. That is going to be a normal start time for us, roughly 6 p.m. Eastern time here on the right coast. And then in 2 weeks, we're going to be going to the Southern Throwback 200 at Darlington, which I love me some Darlington, especially with some classic and retro paint schemes.
Yeah, that is one I'm gonna have to buy and do some research for.
Oh, absolutely. Darlington's a fun track, man, and you really you're gonna have to be up on the wheel all race long in that one.
Lights are off on the pace car, and it looks like we have Matty Moniak with us in the booth. Hello.
How's it going, guys?
Oh, we were about to ask you the same question.
Well, it's not going too bad here. We're just trying to fight to get our spot here and figure out where we're supposed to line up at. Looks like we're going to restart 13th.
All right, Matt, we are going to let you go back down into general, and best of luck to you.
I appreciate it. Thank you, gentlemen.
So, timed that one just wrong.
Yeah, but well, can't get them all right.
It's all right. But great run going right now for Isaac Wilson. Isaac's due. I know I just put the announcer's curse on him by saying that, but Isaac is due. He's had some good runs. He just hasn't had the luck fall his way. And he's got a lot of help around him right now as the Fords are lined up 4 deep on that low lane to help him out. Taylor Butcher Benjamin, the lone Chevy in a sea of Fords at the front of this piece right now. As a matter of fact, 5 of the top 6 are Fords.
Yeah, it's it's mostly Fords in the top 8, and then 10th through back to the end of the lead lap are all Chevys. There's only one Toyota on the lead lap, actually. So it's
and that's
not
the 23 of Eugene Thorne. Absolutely. As we go back to green, looks like Taylor Butcher Benjamin going to lead that one at the stripe. Wilson, though, with a good head of steam going off into turn number 1, taking the low way around, going to get a good restart. The question is, what is the 4 going to do for help? That is Derek Cook right behind him. And we're 3 wide.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust that 3 wide when we just saw quite a big wiggle. But
Why?
maybe the driver's having other ideas.
Okay, so we're back to 2 wide, and we've got a great breakaway going on at the front of this piece right now. And here comes Justin Barkley. Justin's had a strong ride all night long as well. He's got a little bit of help there from the deuce of Alex Weigert. And just like that, Barkley going to lead one.
Yeah,
Barkley's actually led a few tonight already.
Yeah, he can drop down if he wants it.
Does not want to abandon his fellow Ford brethren right there in the high lane.
Makes sense.
And now they get clear, and now they go down. That's teamwork right there. He's waiting till Weigert could get clear.
Something's
Jeepers.
happening towards the back. Who was that? I did not catch that.
Let's find out.
Oh.
Oh boy. The 5 of Hagman. And he had a lot of help.
Yeah, let's go back to that one. TV2 is not providing the best camera angle for that one, so let's go back to that
high-speed
again.
drone. We go high-speed drone.
Let's grab that one.
Yeah, the 17 just went up into him. Oh!
Oh, yeah, just no doubt about it. And then, unfortunately, that 5 car being used as a pinball.
Emily Forgrell race car to the face.
Yeah.
Good grief. Hagman is crabbing very badly right now, and I'm thinking that it was either when Urias hit him or when Forgrell hit him, just completely knocked the rear axle out of that car right now. And I don't think Hagman has, or does he?
Well, he's back out the pits again, so
He had his fast repair. How about that?
he still had it. Saving it for a rainy day. Rainy day came. I
Good
don't doubt that
grief.
he's going to be straight back in this one.
Oh yeah, no. We're not done with the carnage yet. We are far from being done with the carnage. And apparently somebody wanted to join the booth with us.
Yep, I see we have Richard Poulter. Hello. If he's it.
Richard, Tony, and Jason up the booth. Do you have a copy on us, sir?
Well, it sounds like you're not going to hear another silky smooth English voice.
All right, then.
But
We shall just put him back down here
He's-
then.
just sat in the pits, so I guess he can come up again when he's ready.
All right, then. So,
Good luck on the next interview, I guess.
yeah, absolutely. But Jason, I'm kind of doing the math in my head. You could almost make it from here.
Yeah.
I mean, you'd have to
Right.
go on fuel save mode right off the rip.
Oh yeah, like you wouldn't be able to afford to be in front of anyone. You need to be behind people.
Yeah,
But,
absolutely.
Yeah,
But you could
theoretically,
almost
you
make
could.
it.
Nearly, yeah.
And we're gonna be 44 laps to go at the stripe. But oh, wait a second. You know what? Our viewers are awesome. They just reminded me of something. Okay, there's the answer. They were wondering if there was a time limit. Yes, the race time limit is 4
Oh,
hours
yeah.
and 30 minutes.
That's true. Didn't
And
think
we are
about
just
that one.
past the 3-hour mark.
Yeah, I mean, if they keep it clean, we probably won't hit it. But if it's been
wait, you were serious.
wow, trying to be. If it's been how it's been so far,
Good luck. Place
yeah,
your
we might
bets.
be looking at time. Obviously, putting a time limit on as people have other things to get to with their evening.
Yeah, like sleep.
Certain broadcasters have a bed to get to.
And certain drivers have to get to another broadcast that they're going to be in the booth for.
Yeah. When's that
But
one
Gavin
starting?
Merlin currently... Go ahead.
When's that one starting for Rhea?
8:30. So in 90 minutes.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be tight.
Yeah. But Gavin Marlin going to be leading us back to the green, starting on the high side. Going to have Alex Weigert on his back bumper as we get ready to go back to the fast laps. Gavin up 27 from where he started tonight. Justin Barkley up 18 is sitting inside on that first row. Mark Hanna in the 77 up 25 from where he started. Dave Holmberg in the 78, up 20 from where he started. So some pretty solid runs out of some guys that we don't hear from a lot, and it's good to see.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean,
And
Talladega's throwing some...
well, Talladega doing Talladega stuff.
Yeah. Exactly. Pace car off. Green flag going to be waving now. And pretty even restart. There's a massive gap in that inside lane.
Yeah, but how about that recovery drive from Jalen Battle?
Oh, yeah.
Back up fighting towards the front of this piece as he's got the 47 of Taylor Butcher Benjamin right behind him. As Barkley jumps up to the high lane to pick up his Ford brethren. Going to leave the Chevys to do it up on the inside lane. Ford's on the high side. Here we go. And just like that, Ford's at the front of this piece.
And
Barkley, Marlin, Weyer, Brostrom, your top four right now. Jalen Battle, the first Chevy, sitting fifth in line. As we've got a little bit of a breakaway forming up, throw a blanket over your top 10, and then you're 2.5 seconds and gaining back to Eugene Thorne in the 23.
Yeah, we just had a few green flag pit stops, Moniak, Urias, and Hannah.
I dare say that was for damage repair more than anything else.
Yeah.
Moniak just fuel, looks like Urias just fuel.
77, different story.
Over 30 seconds coming very in the box. That was damage repair for the 77.
Yeah, definitely. But guys at the top keeping it steady for now. I think they finally decided that all this fighting probably won't do them too well in the long run, especially if they crash. So just deciding to keep it calm for a bit.
Yeah, absolutely. As we only currently have 15 cars left on the lead lap. Ben Urias is 99, being scored as the last car as such, and that's not for much longer as the field just blows right by her going through the tri-oval. But Jason, let me ask you this: as we got some calm in the storm right now, most beautiful race car ever.
Oh, I think you've asked this to me before.
Not just NASCAR, any series. Most beautiful race car ever.
Honestly, I think I'm going to have to go back to that 917 that we were talking about.
Which version? The long tail, the K series, or the Can-Am version?
Not the Can-Am version.
Okay, so you want the closed cockpit.
Yep.
K series was the snub tail, and then the long tail is the one that set the all-out speed record at Le Mans down to Mulsanne.
Yeah, that long tail is very nice. Actually got some, there's interesting similarities between the aero design on that car, and weirdly enough, the 2022 Ferrari entrant for Formula 1. Because it just sort of dips down in the door for the 917 long tail, and it does the same thing for the side pod on the Ferrari of this year's entry to Formula 1.
Yeah, I saw that. I was watching an article, or watching while reading an article. about the side pod designs and how they've kind of opened it up with bringing back the whole ground effects era in that classification of car. From an engineering standpoint, I like the fact that each team is kind of approaching this engineering challenge from a different angle.
Yeah.
And literally angle.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think anybody's attacked the whole side pod design the same. You get 22 different designs out there right now. But the question remains, and they still have yet to confirm this, is the Red Bull going to be legal?
Interesting question. I haven't seen much of the Red Bull, but yeah, you got the Ferrari going for those nice curvy side pods, going a bit of a dip in the middle of it. You got the Mercedes, who just decided that they didn't really want them at all.
And I'm kind of digging what Williams did with the whole opening at the top of it.
Let me have a look.
But I'm going to pose the same question to those of you watching right now. Most beautiful race car ever. Your personal opinion. There's no right or wrong answer on this one. Just let us know what is your dream garage. You're handed $30 million and you can have one car in your collection. What are you taking?
You know, I thought that they were going to have to be careful there, trying not to be dropped. The six, well, from 6th down to 10th, but
No,
they're
hanging
back,
in there.
they're looking like they're going to form a second lane if anyone follows. That's
There's a little bit of a gap starting to form.
No one following, but Isaac Wilson just managing to get clean past Taylor Butcher Benjamin.
Oh, yeah. And we're 3 wide again.
I mean, that's just a fact of life at this point, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty much. But, this top 10 really starting to walk away. And unfortunately, Marcus Hagman way off the pace right now, as he and the 31 of Charles Robinson trying to work together to try to dig in and try to reel that front pack in. But just as a 2-car tango, it's not gonna work.
No. That's, unfortunately for them, never gonna happen. But they've just got to sort of stay as close as possible, hope the front guys start battling more. As we are seeing 2 lanes at the back of this front pack. So that 3-car lane could be alright. They're coming up to a lap car, so this could be interesting.
Well, luckily that lap car is doing everything it should and staying high to let the leaders do their thing.
Yeah.
Again, we got Justin Barkley, Gavin Marlin, Alex Weigert, Isaac Wilson, Linus Brostrom, Jalen Battle, JB Banner, Taylor Butcher Benjamin, Gene Duda, and Derek Cook rounding out the lead lap cars in this front pack. Now the question is, when do you pit and who's going with you? Because we haven't seen the money stop yet.
No, I mean, some of these guys have been out for 30 laps now.
Right.
But they've got Battle with them, they've got
And
Banner with them. Oh! no caution. I didn't quite see what happened there.
How was that not a caution?
Notice Derek Cook's far back. Oh,
There
there
it
we
is.
go. I'm gonna have to do some rewind. Didn't immediately come up. 21. Sideways.
Tommy Stanley.
Yeah. That started with a 7 going down into the 21.
Trying to hop in front of you. I'm sorry, Barkley.
You're in the wrong booth, sir.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
What's going on, guys?
Well, hello, impromptu interview.
Isaac, now that we got you here, great run going, my friend.
Yeah, it feels good to finally be able to be up front where I should be most of the season, but stuff happens, you know.
Well, luckily you've stayed out of it for the most part tonight, but talk us through, now that the cautions come out, money stop time, are you taking 4 or are you just taking fuel?
I'm just taking fuel. I only need 10.2 gallons, so I'm going to fill it up, top it off, and get it going.
All right, sir, best of luck to you, and hopefully we're talking to you in about 30 more laps.
Yeah, sorry about that. Didn't you guys pull me up here?
Which booth am I putting you back in, sir?
SHR.
I don't think I'm able to do that.
Okay.
I got it.
Okay.
And there he goes, and as expected, people putting in. And I think
So,
if you
wholesale
don't
pit
pit,
stops.
yeah, if you don't pit on this one, I'm questioning your decisions.
I'm questioning your sanity.
Yeah, because I'm not the best oval strategist, I have to say, but this is a no-brainer even for me.
Looks like Taylor Butcher Benjamin's gonna try it.
Oh, wow.
Why, I have no idea, but it looks like he's gonna try it. Either that or he doesn't think we're done yet.
Another restart
Galen.
for me, my apologies.
Okay. So Taylor Butcher Benjamin stays out. Jalen Battle winning the battle off pit road. Isaac Wilson coming out in third, second off pit road. Fuel only for both of them. Alex Weigert looks like he took right sides and fuel. Linus Brostrom took 4 in fuel. Gavin Marlin took 4 in fuel. Derek Cook 4 in fuel. Justin Barkley 4 in fuel. Gene Duda 4 fuel and some damage repair. Marcus Hagman 4 fuel and some damage repair, rounding out your top 10. Eugene Thorne 4 in fuel. JB Banner, Matt Moniak, all taking. Moniak took lefts and fuel. So a lot of interesting strategies starting to play out already as we are in the closing laps here. And as a matter of fact, we will be 28 to go next time across the stripe. But
Hopefully my load times are going to
and
get us back
there
in
we go.
time.
Taylor Butcher Benjamin electing to come down pit road right there. So, while we are under caution again, let's just check in with the people. No. Chris, that's kind of naughty of you there. couple people checking in. And to answer your question, the answer is a definite maybe, Chris. We definitely might be getting paid, allegedly.
And I'm back.
I'm front, so what's your point? I see what I did there. But yeah, just checking in with our friends in the chat. Most beautiful race car ever. Your opinion? Yeah, you're handed $30 million. You can buy any car in the world. What race car are you buying to put in your garage? So, and as much of a Mopar fanboy as I am, I still got to go with the era of car that Jason chose. Absolutely, some of the most beautifully prepared race cars in history.
Yeah, I mean, I think that time period is where they first really properly figured out aerodynamics.
Well, it's where they started to figure it out.
Yeah.
But, as much as you like I love the 917. Always a fan. I fell in love with the 917 during the movie Le Mans. But I also fell in love with another car from that same movie. And that's the Ferrari 512S.
Yeah.
Just something about that car just beautiful. Travis 72 calling out the 1909 Marmon Wasp. Absolutely, sir. Again, the first car to win the Indianapolis 500.
Isaac Wilson on the outside here looking to overhaul Jalen Battle, who's back up at the front and leader of the inside lane at the moment. But like that overhaul is going to work out. But he's going to have to try and wait for his teammates.
Absolutely is Wilson. Here we go. Linus Brostrom to the point with a lot of help from the 33 of Gavin Marlin. Marlin and Brostrom have worked together very well all night as they drop down to pick up the 14 of Wilson. They're going to hang the 4 of Derek Cook out to dry on the high side. Cook does have some help with the 17 of Gene Duda right behind him, as that is also the 2 of Alex Weigert on the high side. So Ford's kind of controlling both lanes right now. And we're 3 wide again. What could possibly go wrong?
I know, nothing's gone wrong 3 wide so far in this race.
And that whole melee has really just stalled out the outside lane, and
yeah, it's gone.
It's completely gone, as the 4 Derek Cook now has to try to work the draft to perfection to reel in the 14 of Isaac Wilson to get back into this lead group. Linus Brostrom driving for Penske Autosport. Gavin Marlin driving for Penske Autosport. Justin Barkley driving for Woods Brothers. Marcus Hagman in the lone Chevy in this group up in front. As a matter of fact, 7 of the top 8 cars wearing the blue oval tonight. Oh.
Yeah. I was just staying on board there for a bit with Derek Cook, and you could just hear how much you can lift off.
Absolutely. You know what? Let's go on board with him for a couple laps. Here's Want to crank it up?
Yeah, sure thing. And we are back. Hopefully you enjoyed the sounds of, to start with, the Ford of Derek Cook, and then the Chevy of Jalen Battle, as we bring it back into some side-by-side action here. Jalen Battle having made the outside lane. Marcus Hagman joined him in it, and they've made some brilliant progress. In fact, two of them, nearly all three of them clearing, and they have.
Just like that, all three Hendrick Motorsports cars to the front. Hagman, Battle, and Banner running stem to stern on the low lane at the front of this piece. And they've got the Penske cars right behind them. As we are going to be 20 to go at the stripe. '17 trying to work that outside lane. That is Gene Duda on the high side, as he's got Matt Moniak with him there. And they tiptoe their way around the lap car. Duda going to have to bail out, though. Looks like he might not be comfortable getting pushed the way that the rest of them are. Currently showing 17 cars on the lead lap. Johnny Castle's 34, being the last car scored as such. But right now we've got about a 13-car breakaway at the front of this piece. Dave Holmberg in the 78 is about 8 seconds off of this grouping at the front here. And he's on an island all by himself, because he's got 5, almost 6 seconds now to the good over the 23 at Eugene Thorne.
Yeah, there's just unfortunate when you get into those islands. Yeah, Holmberg just completely running on his own. Not even a lap car near him. Gonna get caught by Mark Hammer and Eugene Thorne though, so hopefully he can get picked up by them. But going back up at the front, truly is a pick your lane battle here. As,
Mad Moniac to the point.
Yeah.
The question is Butcher Benjamin? Yes, he is. Taylor Butcher Benjamin going to steal the lap from him, staying in that high lane. We've seen the high lane already pay dividends. As long as you can get some help, it's it's kind of a crapshoot of when you drop down. As there goes Isaac Wilson to the point now, as he's going to overjump Taylor Butcher Benjamin. As here comes Derek Cook on that second lane, as he's got a lot of help right now from the 17 of Gene Duda.
Yeah, from what we've been seeing, it's so far, if you're in this top group, you can win. I think is what we're going to take away from this. Like, it looks like it's difficult to make a pass, and it is, but it can change so much.
Well, if you can survive this last handful of laps here, as we are 17 to go.
If there was a time for three-wide racing, it would be around about now till the end, not 150 laps ago.
You're not wrong on that one, sir. You're absolutely not wrong.
They've heard me.
You had to stir the pot, didn't you?
Hey, I'm just here to say what I see, say what I think.
Well, Matt Moniac leading his first lap of the night. Started 31st. Isaac Wilson up 17 from where he started. On the low side. And look who's had a recovery drive ever since burning that fast repair. That is the 5 of Marcus Hagman, who's had one of the fastest cars on track the last couple of laps.
Yeah, absolutely. It's now 3 fairly solid lanes. That outside lane's probably gonna not have the best of times of it, but oh no.
Yay.
Give the lap to Brostrom just about.
Just barely. Yeah, 24 thousandths of a second separated Brostrom, Wilson, and Moniac. As
17 went up into the 47.
You know that was inevitable.
Yeah, speaking about survival of the final few laps. Unfortunately for Taylor Butcher Benjamin, that's just slipped out of his hands.
Yeah.
Doing really well up until that point.
That's plate racing.
Yeah.
$14 laps to go. Linus Brostrom showing the way. And it is a Penske Motorsport 1-2 right now. As a matter of fact, it is a Ford 1-2-3-4 right now.
Yep, that it is, and I think another calm before the storm type thing here.
Safe bet. Let us know in the comments. What do you think? Are we going into overtime, or are we going to finish this one out?
I'm seeing a lot of people on my crashed list suddenly.
I just noticed that too.
I'll have a look what happened. No caution so far. But, unfortunately, that looked like Joey Manis getting lapped, not really knowing where to go. rather not deciding, going up into the... Oh.
Well, they split him going down the backstretch, and the 77 guessed wrong, the
Tried
23
to.
guessed wrong, and then the 38 just did 38 kind of stuff. So yeah,
I think we've been seeing a few lessons here of if you're a lap car. Stay high.
yeah, like so high you can see your mom's house from here, kind of high. That's how high we want you to stay. Meanwhile, Linus Brostrom showing the way at the front of this piece. Your points leader coming into tonight. Cool, 48 points to the good. 20. Yeah, the 22, Linus Brostrom. I'm sorry. A long day, folks. As 11 laps to go. What type of run is anybody going to try here in the closing laps? And we've seen that it's taken usually 2 to 3 laps to get the line formed and then to actually make the charge. So if they're going to make a move, now's the time to do it.
Yeah, because obviously you don't want to get it done too early, because then you can sort of allow someone else to try something, but you've got to try it at some point. It's got to be soon. Seeing a bit of a gap form between the top 4 and Marcus Hagman and Jalen Battle behind, so they may be planning something, but JB Banner's not close enough for that, I'd say.
Unfortunately,
try and make a lane. That one won't work out at the moment, but we might see JB go up and then Marcus Hagman and Jalen Battle follow up as is.
And then the question is, what are we going to see here in a couple laps as they are quickly approaching a group of lap cars?
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, they're at the moment running lane 1 and 3. If they could kindly not do that, that would probably be appreciated by our leaders, but they don't know where they're going. They're not sorting themselves out at all. Leaders having to zigzag their way through lap traffic. Some of them staying high, one of them staying low.
Well, this goes back to what we were talking about when we were talking with Rhea while she was getting her car fixed. Drivers suffering from rectal cranial insertion syndrome.
Yeah.
Eight laps to go as everybody seems to have made it through that melee in one piece.
Well, we've still got the 31 in here who's
boy.
Who is a lap car, so they're gonna want to get around him, but he's now just in a part of the race.
Okay then.
Which I would be completely fine with at any time apart from 10 and under to go, to be honest.
Well, in his defense, he is the free pass car.
Yeah.
As we are 7 to go. As they are fast approaching Taylor Butcher Benjamin, who is right now being scored as the last car on the lead lap, but not for long, as he does the right thing and stays high.
Thank you to him for that one. But doesn't stop him going 3 wide at the back.
Well, of course not. Why would it? Marcus Hagman trying to make some headway right now. It's Matt Moniak working to the inside of him. Brostrom, Weggard, Barkley, Wilson, Marlin, Duda, Cook, Moniak, Hagman, and Battle rounding out your top 10. JB Banner being scored as the last car on the lead lap. And just as I say that, Charles Robinson gets his lap back the hard way. Or not. Nope.
No, he's just still roughly in the middle of that. But
5
this
to
is
go.
a bit of a gap behind the 17.
Well, could be they were backing up to get a run at this group in front of them.
Trying.
33 to the high side. Is running out of
Not
time.
yet. Yeah. It's a sort of make your moves now type situation. Moniak trying to make a good high line again. Jalen Battle probably desperately wanting that to work. But
Well, they've got a good grouping up there.
Support. Yeah. 17 could join him. He's going to have a bit of a run.
Well, we're going to find out here. Currently 4 to go. Are we going to see another Penske Motorsports 1-2? Seen that a couple times this season already.
We'll have to find out at the moment. It's a Ford top 6. Well, top 5. And then 6th is being fought over at the moment. Oh, Duda gets spun.
There it is.
Straight into Derek Cook as well.
Well, that started
just
with
Oh, Marlin just going to the back of him.
yeah, just a bump draft gone wrong in the closing laps here. So
Well, that's going to put us in a shootout.
yeah, it should be a natural green-white checker. So we're going to post this question to our fans watching right now. So we do have some, oh boy. We do have some unhappy drivers in the simulator, as they are just screaming at each other right now. So definitely something to be mindful of. Again, I want to thank everybody for joining us here tonight from Talladega for the Alabama Gang 500, brought to you by the iSNF Cup Series. Tony Trapasso, Jason's offered up in the booth with you tonight. If you haven't done so already, don't forget to hit that like button. It really helps with the YouTube algorithm to help share this video to other people. And don't forget to subscribe and turn on bell notifications so you don't miss a single moment of action, as we've got doubleheader tomorrow night and doubleheader on Tuesday night on tap for you. And just received word we are going into overtime. One of two attempts at a green-white checker.
In the end, then, not going to bring it to time limit, as it's been 3 hours 42 since the start at the moment. Because they've had a pretty pretty good green flag run up until this point, so
A few people electing to take it down pit road to get some damage fixed, get some fresh tires put on those cars. Not your lead pack, though. As your top 10 all electing to stay out. They have made their bed, and they plan on laying in it. One of the cars who elected to stay out is the 4 of Derek Cook. Derek, Tony and Jason up in the booth. You got a copy on us, sir?
What's up, fellas?
Well, we haven't seen you on track in a while, but it seems like your old hat coming back behind the wheel of that Ford Mustang tonight.
Oh yeah, just hoping to get lucky.
No. You got a top 10 starting position on this restart as we're going to try one of 2 attempts at a green-white checker. Do you think you got anything for these guys?
I really don't know, but I mean, I really was hoping for is just a chance. That's all I need is a chance.
All right, sir. Well, we are going to let you focus on this restart coming up. Best of luck to you then.
All right, thanks, guys.
Derek, where am I putting you?
The Stewart Haas.
Oh, there you are. Okay. I'm getting him. Come on. Darn you.
got him there eventually.
So,
Yeah, turning our focus to the restart.
to get fun. Lights are out on the Ford Mustang GT500 pace car for what we hope is the final restart of this piece. Linus Brostrom, Alex Weigert, Isaac Wilson, Justin Berkeley, Jalen Battle, Matt Moniak, Marcus Hagman, Gavin Marlin, Derek Cook, and JB Banner rounding out your top 10. Charles Robinson being scored as the last car on the lead lap after getting the free pass.
Yeah, we are Ford, 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 Chevy, 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 Ford, Ford, Chevy, Chevy on your lead lap.
Like one of those
As
trap songs, isn't it? Or trance, whatever you call it.
sounds about right. As 2 Fords leading us off. 2 Swedish Fords leading us off.
There you go. Brostrom going to have the button from the high side. The question is, what type of help is he going to get from the 14? And what type of help is the 21 going to give to the 2? Pace car is in. Brostrom has the button. He's going to hold him down until that green flag actually comes out, because you don't want to get too big of a start here at a plate track. It'll just spell your demise. First attempt at a green-white checker. Green flag is out, and here we go. 3 to go. Make that 2 to go.
Immediately migrating to the inside from Brostrom.
Brostrom down to the inside, jumping in front of Weigert. The 2 Penske teammates trying to make it happen here tonight. Here comes Jalen Battle, and he's got some company. Oy!
Now we're racing. 3 wide for second.
Weigert gets shuffled out as here comes Hagman on the high side. Battle kind of shuffled him out of line there. Battle going to try to get it on Brostrom. They've got to make it to the white flag before all hell breaks loose. We're racing back to the checkers, Jason.
Yeah, who knows what's going to happen. Justin Barkley to the inside of Linus Brostrom in that 21.
With no help, though.
Yeah, staying on the inside, no help. Linus Brostrom has countryman and teammate Weggett behind, and Hagman behind them as well. See if he tries to pull out for a move, he's got to do something. But top 4 completely line astern here. Ooh,
Hagman's just open for a good points night right now.
Yeah, Hagman maybe trying to get something on
One final
Weggett.
shot. 300 yards to go. Brostrom coming home with the victory. Isaac Wilson, Alex Weigert rounding out your podium. Marcus Hagman with the recovery drive after crashing earlier, coming home in a 4th. Justin Barkley, strong finish for him, coming home in 5th. Same for Matt Moniak, up 26, coming home in 6th.
Yeah, so what a finish. I mean, it looked good for the 21 of Barkley, but he just made the move too early.
Yeah, unfortunately, he got shuffled out there. So, not going to help. But Isaac Wilson coming home. Top 3 spots. Linus Brostrom, Isaac Wilson, Alex Weigert. What do they all have in common? They're driving Mustangs. As I am trying to find these guys right now, so bear with me here.
And that is Isaac Wilson's best finish of the season so far.
I was just looking that up myself, and you are correct, sir. It absolutely is.
In fact, in the last 3 races he ran at Cota, Martinsville, and Bristol, he got the Dairy Queen in all 3 of them. So,
well, things are starting to look up for the
Yeah.
Stuart Haas driver then.
good change here in Talladega, and a great result for him.
Absolutely. As, I could have sworn I just saw him.
Well, he's here now.
Yeah, got me up here.
Isaac Wilson, congratulations on your first podium of the season. And definitely a turnaround from the string of bad luck you had coming into tonight.
Yeah, didn't quite have the race at Bristol I wanted. Got DQ'd at Coda with 1 lap to go. Other than having run top 10 when the race I'm in most of the season, just feels nice to finally get a podium after coming so close multiple times throughout the last season and a half here in iSNF.
Well, I mean, just came up about car length short, and he didn't have a ton of help on that high side to really make it happen tonight. But again, congratulations on a finish on the podium. You know, we were kind of saying that earlier tonight that you were due, and I'm glad I didn't hit you with the announcer's curse.
Yeah, I was listening. I was like, I swear to God, if I get wrecked, you guys curse me. I'm not going to be happy. But no, coming to that trial, when I raced ARCA last weekend, I shot it through the middle, and I was going to do it again, but Marcus closed the door on me, so it kind of slowed me down a little bit on that run. And had the start-finish line been about 50 feet later, I probably had the 22. I was raced by really everyone up in the top 10 most of the race, you know, all Team Penske, Hendrick Motorsports, and Derek Cook at the end of that race. So us guys in the top 10 did a hell of a job keeping the car going straight. And it was a fun race, a little bit longer than I wanted it to be, but hey, cautions happen.
Absolutely, but you know, we change things up next week, and we go to the Monster Mile at Dover. Your thoughts going into that concrete jungle next week?
I am not a fan of Dover. It's probably the only short track I do not like. I usually love short tracks. Just Dover, just how it comes. You come out of 2 and 4, just not a fan of it. So I mean, we'll see. Anything can happen. It's a long race. Caution can happen. People get taken out. So we'll see.
All right, Isaac. Who do you need to thank before we let you go celebrate the podium with your team?
First and foremost, Derek Cook definitely working with me at the end. Was working really well together with the Hendrick guys. Got to thank them for keeping me up there. And thank my wife for letting me sit here for 4+ hours in the race. So
Absolutely, because if Mama ain't happy, ain't nobody happy.
yeah, you got that right.
All right. Best of luck to you next week, sir.
Thank you.
So that was our second place finisher. And Jason, I'll let you choose. You want first or third?
Let's go for third. Let's save first till last.
All right.
That us.
So you are with Alex Weigert now, I believe.
Hello. Yes.
Yeah, hello. First of all, congratulations on the third place, the podium. All Ford podium. How do you think it went?
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, it's my third podium now, I think, or fourth, or something about that. But I'm really happy with it. Of course, I wanted to win, but it's still one of my closest racing friends, Linus, and also we race under the same team as well. So I'm really happy that he won, and I did everything I could to just like push him like a maniac. But yeah, I'm really tired today because before this race I had a long race in another league, so I've been doing a lot of racing today. Yeah.
Yeah, well, definitely a good end for a day of racing, and it is your fourth podium.
Oh, nice.
But it was interesting to see when people were trying to make their runs. What was the timing like? Because it feels like a strange question. I think timing was key.
Well, the 21 car went a little. I would say that the 21 car made a choice to go a little bit early, I think. So he missed out on the podium, because if he had been waiting until like turn 3 or 4, as I said, it would be like better for us. I think it would be 100% 1, 2, 3. But you never know, and it's up to him. But I'm just following Linus because I know him. We've been racing for like 3 years together, and we've been in the same esport team like for 2 years almost. When I was in the team he's in now, in the real esport team. So I know how he's driving, so I'm just gonna follow him. So I don't care. I'm really happy about this result.
Yeah, it worked out really well. And before we let you go and celebrate, who do you need to thank?
Yeah, I want to thank Tim Penske and Ria again for just letting me race the number 2 car, and I also want to thank Logitech, Picket Last, my sponsors, and also the real esport team, Bright Esport, that I'm racing for. So yeah, that's all. And also thank you guys for broadcasting. You're a bunch of awesome guys for doing this, and it's really fun to race. And I hope I entertained you tonight. All right.
Yeah, well, thank you very much. I've just seen a picture of your finish. Actually, it was really close.
Impressive.
Yeah, I try to.
I'm just going to bring that up on screen. There you go.
Yeah, I cannot see it sadly right now, but I'm gonna check it later. But yeah, I try to. I didn't want to. I don't even know if I touched Marcus. It was like not unintentional. I just wanted to side draft him. So I mean, I hope I didn't do anything wrong to him, because I really like him as well. So, but yeah, I tried to do anything to just get a podium today after this long race, and I'm so tired. So I'm happy.
Yeah, well, congratulations, and we'll let you go celebrate.
Thank you so much, and enjoy, guys.
So that was the teammate to the man of the hour joining us now, driver of the number 22 Ford Mustang ZL1. Linus Broström, congratulations on yet another victory.
Yeah, thanks guys. That was an amazing race. The Auto Trader Ford Mustang Chevy Camaro was really fast today, and me and my teammates had a had a great race all race long. I'm probably going to take a 10-point penalty for choosing the wrong car, but thankfully I kind of got the wrong right paint on it anyway, so maybe that wasn't so visible at all times.
I'm still trying to figure out how you manage that one to get the right paint scheme on the wrong car. But the fact is, you had a good points gap coming into tonight that you could afford to give up those 10 points and not be too worrisome about it.
Yeah, our plan was to just hang out back for the first 100 laps, expecting quite a few people to crash out. So starting in 5th, I thought, okay, I'm going to try and lead a few laps here at the beginning, so I get at least 5 bonus points to make up for some of those 10 points that I'm going to lose, and then we're just going to drop back. But it ended up being that we stayed up front for quite a while, and then once we eventually faded from the front, we just stayed way at the back for quite some time, and then all 4 of us found each other and somehow got up to the front and had a good race all the way to the end. Something happened to Gavin there come the end of the race, unfortunately, so he dropped back a little bit, but both me and Alex and Justin and Gavin had a great race all race long with fuel strategy and communications and everything, so just an amazing race by the whole Penske team.
Well, more importantly, you survived the carnage here tonight.
Yeah, my teammate got turned once and came up the track and doored me, so I had to use my fast repair. But that was with 40 to go, and I was saying to them, all of us that have our fast repairs left here with 50 to go is kind of like a victory in itself. So I was fortunate to keep it for a long time and not have to get any more damage after that. And then come the last lap, I'm not really sure what happened behind me, but the move behind Alex happened way too late, in my opinion, because we came off of 4 and they just then started moving out and didn't really work with each other behind Alex. So it was just a matter of keeping the pedal to the floor and hoping that there wasn't going to get enough of a push back there, and it kind of worked out somehow.
Absolutely. But Linus, we go into the Monster Mile at Dover next week. Your thoughts going into that concrete jungle?
Dover is a very fun track to drive, and it's fun to race in this car as well. I haven't practiced it yet, so I haven't even checked what time of day it's going to be, but if it's a hot day in the middle of the day and the setup is a bit on the loose side, which it could be at times, it's going to be a very interesting race. But again, same as this race, if you can get out of there with the top 10, yeah, you got to be happy about it. And then I think the week after that is Darlington, or in a couple of weeks.
Yes, sir.
If we had drop weeks, that would be one of my drop weeks, because that is one oval track on iRacing that I cannot get my head around. So expect to see me on the other end of the results coming the end of that race. But Dover is going to be fun.
All right, fair enough, Linus. Who else do you need to thank before we turn you loose?
Well, apart from the whole team, Rio, of course, as well, for managing the team. You guys for putting on the broadcast, and then our team Force Esports and my partner with that team, Cooler Master Nordics.
All right, Linus, congratulations on surviving Talladega, coming home with the victory, and maintaining your points lead, even with the penalty coming into tonight.
Thank you very much.
We'll see you next week.
Thanks.
Well, Jason, I don't know about you, but I'm ready to go turn into a pumpkin and make that detailed map of the inside of my own eyelids that I've been wanting to make for the last hour or so.
Yeah, you're telling me you're still 4 hours behind.
Yeah, I don't know how you're doing this right now, my friend, but we've got another one in the books. A lot of carnage, a lot of attrition happening throughout the field tonight. Right now, only 11 cars finishing on the lead lap. Brostrom, Wilson, Weigert, 3 Fords, sorta, at the front of this piece, coming home with the victory. But like I said, we got another one in the books, and it was Talladega doing Talladega stuff all night.
Yeah, I mean, I think we were expecting it to be slightly cleaner, but
Yes.
to be honest, there were some really questionable moves happening. 3 wide from the get-go, so considering that, it was still a pretty good race, I think.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, especially in the closing laps, we were 4 laps from making it all the way when that final final caution lap flew. But we go into overtime. We were able to do it on the first attempt. Linus Brostrom, of course, coming home with the win. Isaac Wilson, Alex Weigert, great runs out of them. Marcus Hagman, Justin Berkeley rounding out your top 5. But Jason, I dare say it's time to call it a night.
Yeah, I think you'd be right there, and I'm just looking forward to Dover next week.
Absolutely. So for Mr. Jason Sawford, this is Tony Trapasso reminding you, ladies and gentlemen, that as you walk down the road of life, please don't play in traffic. Good night, everybody.